Welcome to Dafabet, St George's Park for game 22 in the CSA one-day provincial challenge. And the Warriors have won the toss and have decided to have a bowl first on what are overhead pretty cloudy conditions. But we did have a look at the pitch earlier on today. With me in the commentary box today here at Dafabet St George's is Akona Kula, and we have a comments man and somebody looking at all the stats pros. Robin Plessy is with us, so good to have you guys here with me. I'm James King, the Cape Fox, and good to have you all with us here on the YouTube commentary brought to you by CSA and Pitch Vision. And we're going to have the first ball of this match is going to be bowled from the duck pond end, and coming in will be Bayer Swanepoel, and he's bowling to Ridgard, and that is straight through him outside the off stump. Beautiful delivery first up on a pitch, a corner that looks like it is perhaps got a little bit of grass underneath, pretty dry.
Yes, definitely. Morning everyone, morning wherever you are in the world, and especially the people here at St George's. The band is going. What a great start by Bayer Swanepoel.
And he's in again from the duck pond end. Bit of a slip there, and that could have been disastrous for the Tuskers. First up there, Delivio Ridgard and Cameron Delport, his opening partner, who have yet to take a run in this match so far, and just having a bit of a disagreement out there in the middle. Another good delivery from Bayer Swanepoel, man who played so well for the Warriors last year, Akona.
Very well, eh? MVP for last year. He seems to be taking off where he left off last season. MVP, four-day MVP, Player of the Year. And the Warriors will be looking to take from that win from last week, especially after the stars they have. They'll be looking to build from that. And the Tuskers will be looking to pay their Maritzburg people their win.
Yeah.
They've been having a difficult start.
Only one win so far for the Tuskers. Oh, that's outstanding fielding that you see there in the covers, and trying to see it's Mokopani there in the covers. They are saying the covers, but backward point. And the field positioning at the moment is we have 3 slips. Just tells you the overhead conditions here are very much going to be favouring the seam bowling. A backward point. The man at Wideish mid-off. Good over so far from Bayer Swanepoel, and straight through to keeper Koshile. Eastern Cape man through and through. Sinatemba Koshile.
Hudson boy.
Born and bred in the East London area, which is 300 kilometres to the east of Port Elizabeth, Gqeberha, which is where we are today. Swanepoel in again. And that is an outstanding first over from Bayer Swanepoel, a maiden over to start this match here for the Warriors, and they'll be very, very happy for that start. Captain Matthew Bretska. Team news is that the Warriors have made one change, and that change is an interesting one. It's the player who's out, Sean Whitehead, who's out of the team, and they brought in the youngster JP King from the Northwest last season, and he's in the team in place of Sean Whitehead, otherwise unchanged from the team that defeated the, let me just get my Titans, by 109 runs in the last home game. And as Akona said, they were all in all sorts of trouble there, weren't they?
Definitely, James. Interesting change the Warriors have made also with the wicket-keeper position there. Stubbs, Princess Stubbs, not wicket-keeping. Sheila's kept the wicket-keeping. And also the interesting change also, Sean Whitehead, the left-arm spinner. And then they brought in James King, better, as Ronaldo comes in.
So Ronaldo, that's a good delivery. First up to Cameron Delport, and Delport just pulls the bat as you saw, inside the line. A very nice technique there, just putting it inside the line. And yes, very interesting that they've brought in the youngster, JP King, for Sean Whitehead. I think also the team selection for the Tuskers, very interesting. We'll go through that after they've seen this delivery from Ronaldo Meyer. Good for Cameron Delport to feel bat on ball. First really shot that we've heard, that's that beautiful sound of the ball hitting the bat.
It's been a journeyman, Cameron Delport. There's been various teams around the globe. It's been interesting to see how he goes, and hasn't had a great start so far this season for the Tuskers.
He's got the highest strike rate in this Tuskers team as Cameron Delport, as he's waiting for Ronaldo Meyer now. And that's why he's got the highest strike rate. That's a beautiful shot from Delport over the man at a wideish mid-off and through to the boundary for 4, just in the slot. So that one was, as David Miller would say, was in the arc and out the park.
Great.
Not quite out the park, but 1 bounce for really good shot from Delport.
Great start there by Cameron Delport. I won't fault the batsman, the bowler actually. Nice, maybe juicy half volley, but you want that to help have him driving early on outdoors, especially when you inserted the previous team, the opposition to bat.
And the good thing was, on the up, it was a good length ball, perhaps just short of a length or on a length. This one altering his length on that one to be a bit shorter, tucking him up just slightly. And so the field we have for Meyer is 2 slips. Third man wideish. We have a man at point, extra cover, mid-off, a mid-on, man at square leg, and a man at almost a long leg position, not very fine there in down at the boundary in front of the Duck Pond Pavilion. So here from the Park Drive end, Ronaldo Meyer. Oh, and you can see trying to go leg side to the longest boundary on the field today.
Down the track comes Cameron Delport. Wants to make his statement clear to Ronaldo Meyer. Ball nipped back into his pads there. Lovely stuff from the Durban Peter Morrisburg lads. Yeah, showing some intent outdoors in this early start today in Port Elizabeth, Quebec, I should say.
Yeah, we'll run through his numbers now. We're going to be Robin in with some stats at the end of after this delivery. Ronaldo Meyer so far in the competition, Robin.
Good morning, guys. As we can see, Ronaldo Meyer and Bear Swanepoel, lots of reliance on both of them with the Warriors bowling attack, with Ronaldo Meyer having the 6th best bowling average in the country and Bear Swanepoel the 8th best. So a lot of emphasis will be on these two to get the early strike up front.
Great start by the Warriors there. Excellent start here by the Warriors, early doors, bowling the right length actually here at St. George's. Nice and cloudy. They'll probably need to make early inroads, especially in the incident, the opposition to bat.
Oh, that's outside the off stump. It was there to hit, just maybe moving away slightly from Ridgard and through to Ashide. So it's 4 without loss. All 4 of those runs coming off the bat of Cameron Delport. A beautiful shot over extra cover in the previous over, and it may be a bit of a quietish start, but intent shown by Cameron Delport early on, as it's Bear Swanepoel from the Duck Pond end, right arm around the wicket to the left-hander. That one goes down to third man, and Delivio Ridgard is off the mark. A nice throw in from the boundary, and not quite sure who that is down here. Maybe that's Ronaldo Meyer.
Neelan.
Oh, Neelan van Heerden, who's patrolling the boundary at third man. At fine leg, we have got Ronaldo Meyer, and then the 3 slips we have. Who we got? At first slip is, I'm trying to read the names there. Herman at first. At second slip we have Stubbs. Oh,
Krug and stuff.
Another great delivery. Third is Stubbs, and at second slip we have Kruger. So Patrick Kruger, batting hero so far for the Warriors in this competition.
Hasn't taken life beautifully here in Quebec, Patrick Kruger. It's a brilliant start here by Sunapul. Relentless lines and length here as he comes in for his ball here.
Another very good delivery outside the off stump. The line and the length ideal in these conditions. Cameron Delport just having a good look at Bea Swanepoel first up, and one can expect some more pyrotechnics from him, I'm sure. A man who has plied his trade across many T20 leagues across the world. It's does have a full go at that one, doesn't he? Just moving away from him, it looks like, outside that off stump. And so far, just a single off the over, one ball left in the third over. And Swanepoel is getting his line and length sorted out here this morning. And the umpires we have at the duck pond end, we'll tell you now. Oh, what a catch! That is, my goodness gracious me. Patrick Kruger diving in front of first slip, takes an absolute blinder to his right.
What a screamer there by Bea Swanepoel. What a catch by Patrick Kruger there at second slip. Dive him across. It was actually going to first slip, and he dive across. Absolute blinder there by the Warriors. Great start by the Warriors there, and Bea Swanepoel. Relentless lines and length, actually, by the Warriors. Lovely stuff here at St. George's, Quebec.
Wow, so the end of 3 overs, first breakthrough for the team who elected to bowl first, and that is 5 for the loss of 1 wicket after 3 overs. The Tuskers and Cameron Delport living by the sword and dying by the sword here, playing that one outside the off stump. What a tremendous catch, diving off to his right. Incredible stuff from the second slip for the Warriors. And new man in for the Tuskers. We'll tell you now who is coming to the crease, and is Jonty Rapulana. And Rapulana is Kagiso Jonty Rapulana, 32 years of age, 73 matches, 71 innings, 10 not outs, 1,800 runs exactly, a highest score of 151, average of 29.5, strike rate 77.75, 3 100s and 9 50s for the captain of the Tuskers. And this is in fact a right-hand batter, and that may be why he is coming in his batting order. And but yes, indeed, captain has some work to do here. They're going to want to bat throughout the 50 overs, and the conditions at the moment really seem to be favouring the Warriors bowlers.
Excellent start here by the Warriors, and here comes Jonty Rapulana. He's been a journeyman, also been playing his trade around Joburg. Made a move from Highfield Lions. He'll be looking to have a great start here for the Tuskers. Early indoors here for the Warriors as Meyer comes in.
Good length delivery from Meyer. Just outside that off stump, short of a length. I think he's learnt from the previous over. Doesn't want to get it too full on this pitch at the moment. Seems to be very good carry there through to the wicket keeper, Kashile.
Beautiful start here by the Warriors, hitting excellent lines and length here at St. George's Park early doors. And they'll be looking for taking another wicket here as Meyer comes in to bowl.
Oh, another screamer from Ronaldo Meyer, and very difficult batting conditions out there at the moment. A lot of rain around in Abeja area, Akona at the moment. Ground looking very good considering that.
It's been excellent work by Aidan Carter and his men here at St. George's Park. It's been rain all weekend, Port Elizabeth, Quebec. They've done an excellent job to keep the surface in pretty much top conditions here.
Ronaldo Mayer up the hill towards the pitch from the Park Drive end. Oh, that is another great delivery. And how he hasn't got a touch on any of these this over Delivio Ridgard, only he and the cricketing gods will know. And so it is has been a very, very good start for the Warriors from a bowling point of view. 5 for 1 still here after 3.3 overs. Cameron Delport, the man out, caught brilliantly by Patrick Kruger at second slip off the bowling of Bayers Swanepoel for 4.
Another excellent ball there by Mayer. Relentless lines and length. No letting up here by the Warriors from both ends. It's been excellent stuff. It'll be interesting to see how the AET Tuskers fare from this brilliant style here by the Warriors, Dafabet Warriors here at Kabeka.
It has been a very good start, and the band is really in full going this morning. Oh, that's a poor delivery, and it's going to pay the price, being down the leg side, tickled away and signalled here from umpire Dennis Smith at the Park Drive end. 4 is signalled. Very nice shot there from Delivio Ridgard. He opens his boundary count with that. That's his first 4, and adds on to his single, moves the the Tuskers to 9 for the loss of 1. Just straying first time.
It's been the first bad delivery of the day as Rivaldo Mayer comes in into bowl.
And greets him with short one, and Ridgard, knowing there's a man out at long leg, does the right thing, just goes underneath that one very nicely. By the end of the 4th over, scores 9 for the loss of 1.
Been brilliant start here by the Warriors. It's been interesting to see here, James, how the Warriors go about making a change in team Sean Whitehead regarding the spin department. Who's going to spin for them? Probably Tristan Stubbs. Will probably have his services bowling here for the Warriors. But interesting change there for the Warriors.
So he's a off-break bowler, Tristan Stubbs.
Yeah.
Don't know too much about his bowling. I mean, he's a really is an all-rounder, isn't he? Bowls, keeps wicket, bats a little bit as well, I heard. Yeah.
Can bat it. A prodigious talent there, that man. Tristan Stubbs, a former Grey High pupil boy as Bayers comes in.
Getting the lengths right here as this is over the wicket to the right-handed Rapolana, facing his first delivery of the morning in the 5th over, being bowled by Bayers Swanepoel. And he is the man with the success this morning. Took the wicket to have fallen. Another very good delivery and wonderful carry from both ends. We've seen Swanepoel from the Duck Pond end and Mayer from the Park Drive end, both getting really good carry.
It's prodigious movement here of the wicket here by Bayers Swanepoel. They'll be looking to hit that length more often as he comes in.
Safely into the covers that time, and in the covers there for the Warriors we have man number 26 on his back, is it? And that's JP King, the new man in this week for the Warriors.
Excellent start here by the Warriors. Bayers Swanepoel comes in. Brilliant ball, brilliant length, hitting here by the Warriors talisman. Brilliant start here by the Warriors. John Rapolana manages to combat that delivery. Brilliant start by the Warriors.
It sounded like that just hit the bottom of his bat there. They played it again to that man in the covers. And that was Jonathan or JP King, man who played at Northwest last year, hails out of Johannesburg. And on the pads this time, played up to man at mid-on. I'm trying to identify who that is. Maybe Akona can help me.
Alfred Mutowa,
Ah,
Hamas ground man,
yeah,
brilliant seasoned cricketer.
indeed,
Yeah.
from the Free State as well. So,
Yeah, comes
yeah,
made, made a move from the Knights, come to the Warriors.
Again, into the gap at the mid wicket and quickly round the man from square leg, and that is number 24, Neelan van Heerden. And Robin has some stats for us.
Sits across the country in Durban at the moment, top of the table, Western Province. They're batting first and they're 62 for 2 against the Dolphins.
Interesting news there happening in Durban. The Western Province have had a great start to the season here, and they'll be looking to continue with that vein of form, as had the Dafabet Warriors, to continue that great form they're having here at this competition, One Day Cup.
So top of the table, Western Province there looking for another win to go with the 3 they've had so far and the 1 no result. And the Warriors sitting in 3rd position at the moment, both teams having played 4 matches. Mayer, now 3 slips in place. That one possibly off the pad first onto the bat and then down into the pad for Jonty Rapalana facing Ronaldo Mayer for the first time. 10 for the loss of 1 after 5.1 overs. And Ridgard and Delport opening for the Tuskers. Cameron Delport, the only man to go, and he was brilliantly caught on the second slip off the bowling of Mayer Swanepoel for 4. And no single there for the captain of the Tuskers as the fielder is quickly in. That's Andile Mokopane, who's patrolling that point area for the Warriors today. Already pulled off 1 excellent stop earlier on, and Warriors fielding out of the top draw so far. So it's 3 slips. The man at point, the man at a wideish mid-off, mid-on, square leg and long leg, and 3rd man. Play straight to the man at that square leg position, and man at square leg is JP King, who does the fielding for the Warriors. Yeah, 62 for 2, Western Province. I say that clash very important for both the Dolphins and Western Province. Who are the men out, Robin?
John O'Bird, my 10. Tony DeZorzi was dismissed for 32. At the moment, Beddingham is in on 16 not out. And he is joined by Kitme, who just got to the crease.
So the openers out for Western Province as we have another run on the board here for the Tuskers, and that opens the account for Jonty Kagiso Rapolana, and doesn't open his account. It takes him to 2, but he took the single off the Bay of Swanepoel over, and apologies for that. But he toes on to 2, and now 11 for the loss of 1. Slow stop, but I think it needs to be here for the Tuskers. Oh,
Great delivery there by Mayer. Absolute beautiful stuff here by the Warriors. Relentless pressure here at Quebec St. George's Park. It's been interesting to see how the AET Tuskers go about this, countering this Warriors opening start here. It's been excellent. They'll be need more to have those singles across their batting, because it's been bowler-friendly conditions here at the moment in St. George's Park.
Is indeed very bowler friendly. The ball is moving around. The Warriors making the most of the conditions. Another good delivery. This time that one just a bit fuller in length, but nothing that Ridgard could do but defend it. So end of the 6th over, score 11 for the loss of 1, and the successful bowler Bayers Swanepoel, who has bowled 3 overs. He's taken 1 wicket for 2 runs, and it is Ronaldo Meyer. 3 overs and no wicket for 9. That last over just going for the single, so only 2 runs off the last 2 overs, and it is a slow start, but there is the need for some consolidation here from these two as it's Swanepoel again. Another very good delivery. And the sun is out here at Gqeberha. Do you still have sun here in Gqeberha? I mean, it's been very cloudy and windy and rainy the last few weeks.
We're trying to get the sun out here at St. George's Park. It's been torrential rain here at St. George's Park, Port Elizabeth region as a whole. Probably many will say it's welcome as Bayers comes in.
Well, that is an excellent take from Aishile down the leg side. Ball is signalled wide. First time that I can remember Swanepoel actually straying in his line and length down the leg side, and a bit of exercise there for umpire Hendricks at the duck pond end. Just into the body, and that's good fielding from Neelan van Heerden. Is that he was at JP King? Sorry, that's van Heerden. Sorry, number 24. Neelan van Heerden at square leg comes in, but not before they're through for another single to Jonty Rapolana.
Great single there by the AET Tuskers there. They will need more of that, and great start there by Jonty Rapolana, looking to be busy here for the Tuskers. They will need to count out this Warriors bowling attack.
Swanepoel round the wicket now to the left-hander. That is played off, it seemed like a bit of an inside edge. Down to the man at fine leg, that's Ronaldo Meyer. He was doing duty on the boundary there. We can't see him from our commentary position. And interesting there, if you were watching the pitch, if you had a look there at the player running across, Andile Mokopane, just jumping over the pitch, not to make sure he doesn't spike the pitch or run on it. That's very nicely played by Rapolana through the covers. It's going to beat the 2 chasing fielders, and that has gone down to the boundary in front of the scoreboard and Castle Corner, just in front of square, almost at cover point, and that's gone down for 4. A good shot, his first boundary, and another boundary, first boundary off Bayer Swanepoel's bowling. Swanepoel, who's looked really good up until this particular over.
Great ball there by Bayer Swanepoel, and it back of the pads of Jonty Rapolana. Probably missed out there. Should have had a boundary on that ball. It's been a cautious start here by the AET Tuskers, but it's needed be because these boys from PE Gqeberha, an excellent start here in this morning.
It has probably want a couple more wickets, I would think, before the end of the power play. And the man trying to get those. Bayers Swanepoel this time once again outside the off stump, which has been his preferred line today, and he's done particularly well. That over there, the end now of the 7th over. 4 overs now for Swanepoel, and 4 overs, 0 for 9. 7 runs off that over, 3 singles and the 4. So it was the most expensive over so far of the innings, the 7th over of the innings. 18 for 1 now are the Tuskers, and we're just doing some work here.
Bowling change.
And take us through who's going to be there. Connor, who's coming onto ball?
The man in form. Interesting to see how he fares here. You're probably looking to hit the ground running here with his length. Hectic.
Right on. Around the wicket to the left-hander. Radar not quite there to begin with. Ridgod wants 2, the left-hander, but he's not going to get them. Some excellent work down on the boundary there by Alfred Matoa, who throws it in very quickly to Aishile, and excellent
It's been interesting change, bowling change for the Warriors. What do you make of that change, James? Considering Maya was bowling so beautifully also from the Park Drive end.
Yeah, I think it is interesting. Maybe just looking for something a little bit different, although both right arm over the wicket. Perhaps giving Kruger a chance to just use this wicket a bit more, use it while the ball is still new, using, as they do, two different balls, one ball at either end in the one-day competition. So the ball from this side is only 3 overs old. Give him perhaps a chance while there's still something on the ball. Wicket does look quite dry and hard.
Bit too straight there by Patrick Kruger onto the onside. It's interesting to see how he fares here, Patrick Kruger. He'll be looking to bowl more, as he's relatively known as a batting all-rounder. He'll get his loads up. He hasn't bowled much into this competition yet.
It's going to be interesting to see with the lineup that the Warriors have chosen today, just in terms of how they make up these overs. Tristan Stubbs likely to have a bowl at this predominantly left-handed batting lineup. Good feature here of the Tuskers is their running between the wickets. Rapalana has been excellent so far in calling his partner through for those singles. Olivia Ridgard, the wicket-keeper batter from the Tuskers. And once again, another one of those imports into the Tuskers team for this season's competition. Tuskers, the new boys in Division 1, having earned that promotion. Nice short delivery, but it's too short and a bit too wide as well. And umpire Smith at the Park Drive end signals a wide. So first wide from Patrick Kruger.
Probably changing things up. Patrick Kruger trying to have a look at the hand there. Interesting to see at the Warriors. They probably won't want to change much in terms of their length yet. You'll be looking to more or less the same. Keep it up. Let him drive as he comes in.
Yeah, that's nice. Very nicely played there into the gap between mid-on and mid-wicket. Picked up by Mayer. Through for the single. 22 now for the loss of 1. Coming towards the end of the 8th over.
It's been a great start so far for Matthew Brisky in terms of his captaincy role here at the Warriors. Back-to-back wins here. Kruger.
He certainly has led this Warriors team with aplomb so far this season. Matthew Brietzka and an Eastern Cape Abeja boy through and through. Went to my alma mater, Grey High School, as a number of Warriors have. And we have boys in the pavilion today, all under 18s coming in for free into the ground. Graham College is here, and they're here to support the Warriors team. Came through all the way from Makanda this morning, and really is good to see them here. We saw them arriving this morning, and that must be probably their first team sitting there watching the cricket. And what a great day it is. Please come down to the ground if you're here in Abeja.
Lovely stuff here from the Grand Boys. They're probably here to support Apiwe Mnyanda and Viwe Ghana, who's in this Warrior squad. Love the gesture from the SBA Swanepoel. Continue on his relentless lines and lines here in Quebec.
In again from the duck pond end. Oh, the play and the miss outside the off stump from Delivia Ridgard, and he's had, I don't know how many that is. You know, we haven't kept count of these plays and misses, but a significant number today. Bayo Swanepoel doing exceptionally well in his bowling stint so far. 4.2 overs, 1 for 9, as you can see, and he has been the once again, the man who Warriors have turned to for their spearheading their attack here.
Wow, excellent stuff here by President Sonapol as the Warriors make a fielding change here, bringing 3 slips now for Bear Sonapol, inviting the batter to have a drive. Brilliant stuff from Bears as he comes in. Unbelievable stuff here in Quebec. Bear Sonapol, Dafabet Warriors talisman, continuing on his relentless length here in St. George's Park.
He's been hitting the right areas here, certainly Connor, and is going to be difficult. I think it's been very difficult here for Ridgard. He has not been able to get bat and ball as much as he would like. 8 of 23 deliveries. And that one he does manage to get in the middle. It's a bit of a misfield there in the backward point area, but no damage done for the Warriors. Score remains 22-1.
As a batting collective now, speaking about how the Tuskers are going about this job, it's going to be very important to make sure the minimum damage is done here by the Warriors. Ridgard needs to stay put there, obviously.
Oh, and that's put down. That went straight into the bread basket of Tristan Stubbs, and he put it down, and that's exactly what they were looking for. So let's have a look at that again, and just keeping an eye on that as we see it just went into the bread basket of Tristan Stubbs, and he just couldn't get his hands to get into there. It came to him quite quickly. That's exactly why they had the 3rd slip in there, Connor. It just didn't quite happen for him on that occasion, as we do have another bowling change from the Park Drive end. It's interesting. Neelan van Heerden is coming in to bowl, so 1 over only for Patrick Kruger, and at the end of this over we are going to make a bit of a change in the commentary. We're going to have Anis Mohammed coming in here on the commentary, Robin coming in on ball by ball, and we're going to be moving chairs here. You can have a couple of different voices here at the end of the 10th over. We hope you're enjoying this commentary brought to you by Cricket South Africa and Pitch Vision here at Dafabet St. George's Park today. Dafabet Warriors versus the AET Tuskers. Neelan van Heerden, right arm, around the wicket.
Brilliant start there by Neelan. Good length here, he's hitting here first up for the Warriors. No letting up here for the Warriors. Interesting to see another bowling change here for the Warriors. But so far so good for Neelan van Heerden. Tuskers holding their fort. They'll probably be happy with that drop catch of Tristan Stubbs of the bowling of Bear Sonapol as Neelan comes in.
Ridgard on strike. And that, struggled with that one into the ground, trying to play it forcibly through the offside. Only the 3 boundaries so far, 1 from each batter in this total of 23 for 1. Power play ending at the end of this over, the first power play, where only 2 players fielders are allowed inside the circle. Sorry, outside the circle, not inside the circle. And we'll then be going to the 4 fielders outside the circle. And Ridgard, that one, had he hit that one, I think probably would have ended up in Brickmaker's Kloof. It really was through everything at that particular delivery did young Delivio Ridgard.
Through the kitchen center there. Through the kitchen acted there.
Neelan van Heerden in his first over. Away from us now. Once again, trying to perhaps get a bit more moisture onto the ball, hitting it away through the covers. Try and get it bogged down perhaps in some of the water that's lying around here in Alberta. Not able to make contact.
Excellent start here by the Warriors and Neelan van Heerden. As Regard continuing to struggle here and continuing to flash his blade outside off stump. He's tempering with danger here. Regard as Neelan comes in. Oh!
He got him. That's the one that came in, not the one that went out. And that is the end of Delivio Ridgard. What a beautiful delivery. Look at it again on the slow-mo. And he comes in, beautiful delivery. And Ridgard maybe undone by the fact that he missed two outside the off stump. Neelan van Heerden has taken the wicket. And at the end of 10, it's 23 for the loss of 2 wickets, and an outstanding over there from Neelan van Heerden. If my memory serves me right, only the 1 run off the over, and he's taken the wicket of Delivio Ridgard. Bowled him neck and crop. The ball doing what I call, the wicket doing what I call a Simone Biles, cartwheeling off into the distance. And it will be now Tian Kukumor coming in as we make the commentary change here.
Thanks, James. Been lovely to have you here. See you later, buddy. Tian Kukumor comes in, the informed batter from the AET Tuskers. Comes in to make sure things continue from his run-making point of view here. The lad previously played for Eastern Province. Made a move to Tuskers here. It's 23 for 2. The Tuskers early doors here in trouble. And the Warriors rampant here at Dafabet Warriors St. George's Park.
Thanks, Schools. Kukamura has been the leading batter for the Tuskers this season, and there's lots of pressure on him at 23 for 2, with a bit of juice in the wicket and lots of sea movement.
Bears comes in. Lovely delivery of them, Bears on the pole. Brilliant work here by the Warriors talisman, Chandra Pulana. Will be looking to counter his relentless lead pressure here at St. George's Park. Brilliant stuff. What have you made of the bowling so far from the Warriors?
I must say, Schools, that they've hit their lanes hard. They bowled wicket to wicket. The Tuskers has played and missed quite a bit. Bang! Another one. Caught first slip from Herman. He's got another one. They're in trouble at 23 for 3.
Excellent, excellent stuff. As I was building up Bear Swanepoel, continuing on his relentless pressure here. Brilliant stuff by the slick man here at St. George's Park. Jordan Herman, is that the man who took the catch there? Brilliant stuff here by the Warriors. Unbelievable scenes here at Dafabet Warriors, St. George's Park.
You must say that the Warriors bowlers has really backed up their choice to bowl first. They've bowled wicket to wicket, they're in the wickets, and they're right on top of this game.
Wow, wow, wow. Scenes here at St. George's Park. They've made full use of the bowling conditions here. Won the toss, inserted the Tuskers in. It's 3 down now for 23 for the Tuskers. Early doors. They've been struggling for runs this season, and they're continuing on that vein of bad luck for them, especially for their top order batters, as the Warriors are continuing on their merry way. Lions and Lance here at Dafabet Warriors. As the in batter comes in, the captain man has to lead from the front here. Michael Erlang, left-hand batter, also played his trade in the Knights a few seasons ago and made a move to the Tuskers. Seasoned veteran, 109 matches has played, average 25, best score 122 versus Poland. He comes in, yeah, with the Tuskers in trouble.
They're in massive trouble, Schools. I mean, with 23 for 3 after 10, I do think that they're going to have to rotate strike while here to give themselves a chance to bat 50 overs, to take it deep and to score 180 plus against a Warriors team that bats very deep, who has scored more than 300 on 2 occasions this season already.
As Bear Swanepoel comes in, Michael Ellen. Probably the first ball is bowled badly this whole morning.
Yeah, I must say with that around the wicket tactic has really worked as it has nipped off the seam. We're pitching middle and hitting off. So it's been really good. Bowling from Swanepoel.
As our third man comes here for us, Mr. Anis Mohammed. Got some stats for us.
Good morning, everyone. Same as last week, I see. Difficult batting conditions, but just something quickly. Swanepoel was selected for earlier this year for South Africa A to tour Sri Lanka, and he was tied highest wicket taker for SAA in that series.
I'll be hypercritical here of the Tuskers. There seems to be no game plan yet, but I've seen the captain now just came in flashing blade outside of stump. What is your take there, Mr. Du Plessis, in terms of the batting perspective point of view?
Yeah, I think there's been a lot of loose strokes, but also don't want to take anything away from the Warriors, who's really hit good lines and lanes all morning already. And I do think they probably could have rotated strike better. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, they want to hit the 4 every ball. You want to rotate, especially because of the conditions and the way the Warriors have bowled.
Brilliant stuff here by Mr. Du Plessis. Sums it up perfectly. The run rate achieved is 2.2 as Swanepoel continuing on his relentless lens here at St. George's Park. Excellent stuff here. The stop by JP King at square leg. Brilliant stuff here by the Warriors. End of the over. 24 for 3. 11 overs bowled. It's Dafabet Warriors on top here at St. George's.
Just a quick update from around the world and the country. Afghanistan are taking on England in the World Cup. Afghanistan are currently on 21 for no loss after 3. And in Durban, we have the Dolphins taking on Western Province. Western Province are currently 93 for 2. David Bellingham and Kiteme at the crease, 27 and 19 each.
You'll have to say Matthew Bretsky will have to decide if he wants to give Swanepoel another over year as he's bowled 6 already. That you do feel that one more year will really cause the breakthrough.
Nilin continuing. Great shot there by Tian Kukumun. The informed better from the Tuskers. They'll be looking for runs for him. It's a no ball. It's a no ball by Nilin for Durban. Free hit for the Tuskers.
Might just be a momentum shift right here. As these small moments in a cricket match that can really change things around.
As Nilin comes in. Strange shot there played by Tian Kukumu off a free hit. Wow. Strange there, Mr. Du Plessis.
I don't know what was the thinking there, Cools. I mean, they've been struggling, and there's a chance we have a full go, and they hasn't gotten a full go at that.
Wow, it probably tells you a lot about their form this season, especially the Tuskers coming into the Division 2 into Division 1. They've been struggling as Nilin comes in. Bowled. Good lines and length here. Nice full delivery. Play to mid on by Tian Kukumu gets 1. They'll be looking more of the same for the Tuskers here in Dafabet Warriors St. George's Park.
Van Heerden, of course, was part of the CSA Academy for 2023.
Brilliant lens there, Van Heerden. Excellent stuff here by the Warriors. Recently bought by the MI Cape Town in the auction. It's been a pretty much good few months for the young man that comes also from the Knights. Made a move to the Dafabet Warriors. Excellent lens here at Dafabet Warriors. As Nilin comes in. Smashed away. Smashed away. Shot of a length. Pulled away by Tian Kukamu. Tuskers get 4 runs. Much needed. Brilliant stuff here as Nilin erred from his length and pinned it away 4 runs.
Looked very comfortable for that one. Rolled his wrist nicely over the ball and hit it behind square for 4. You have to question yourself, why did Van Heerden change his line and length? When they've bowled full, it has really worked. So to go short on this surface is really questionable.
Correction there, Michael Erling. Michael Erling as the kneeling comes in. Again, looking to flash outside off stump. Probably not the greatest of delivery, but again, you have to question the temperament of this Tuskers batsman here. They're looking to play boundary a ball here at Dafabet Warriors, which is dangerous. Interesting to see how they fare on this contest.
Yeah, Cools, I don't know what you are thinking, but a 32 for 3 after 11.5 overs, what do you think will be a good score for the Tuskers here?
As Nilin comes in. Smashed away, over cover, short of a length, delivery, and Michael Erlang smashed it away over cover there. Onto the short boundary, get 2 runs. It's going to be interesting to see how they assess the wickets here. From my point of view, the average score here at St. George's Park is 233 batting first. It's going to be interesting to see how they go about it. They still got a lot of time. And considering how the bad start they had, the Tuskers, for me, they have to bat through and make sure they get those singles. Massive thing for me, they haven't hit a lot of singles. They're looking for score boundary a ball. That means, Mr. Dudusi, I don't want to lie to you, the Tuskers will need to assert themselves properly here.
Yeah, the importance of this partnership, I can't highlight it more, how important it is. It looks like Swanepoel has had another go. So Brzezinski, the captain, has given him probably one more to try and get one more wicket here.
Aggressive captaincy here from Matthew Brzezinski, giving his talisman another go at this Tuskers batsman. He's probably smelling the moment here at St. George's Park. These are the 2 crucial wickets and most informed and experienced man in the wicket as Benes Swanepoel continues. Lovely lengths again. Relentless. Awesome stuff here at St. George's Park by the Dafabet Warriors.
Must be impressed with the captaincy of Matthew Brzezinski. The 3 slips are still in place. There's no cover fielder, which once you want the batter to drive, and we've seen the results of that so far with a couple of nick-offs scored by the slips. So it's really good.
It's tension here at St. George's Park as Bayers continues. Nudged away, 3rd man. Man comes in there, Neelan van Heerden. Again, brilliant lens there by Benes Swanepoel, the MVP from last season, the 4-day cup for the Warriors, leading his team here at Dafabet Warriors. Relentless.
You must say, since he made the move to the Warriors, he has really put his foot down. I think all the signings from Robin Peterson has really impacted very well. There's a few names that comes to mind. You must say, when Robbie goes to shop, he really knows what he wants.
They've hit the ground running here at this setup here at St. George's Park. You can name a few players here. Even Naldo Meyer has started well. We cannot speak highly of the informed man, Patrick Kruger, the man from Kimberley. Awesome. Has hit the life in PE beautifully as Bayers continues. As did. Goes to 3rd man again. Brilliant lens here at St. George's Park. As Nilin comes in and Kashile collects. Lovely stuff here for the Warriors.
On the opposite end of Patrick Kruger, you've got Erland. He's coming off of a duck in the last game. Patrick Kruger, of course, coming off of 200s.
Bayers comes in. Got him! Gone! Missed the straight delivery there. Crucial moment of the game here. Tian Kukamul. Got him! Gone! Benes Swanepoel. Warriors rampant here at St. George's Park.
Tuskers in deep trouble and 36 for 4. And Swanepoel gets another. Well, great captaincy yet again. Attacking mindset from the Warriors. And that's the type of cricket that the coaching staff has really developed over the Warriors the past few years. And you can see it coming very fruitful over here today.
Unbelievable scenes here at Dafabet Warriors St. George's Park. Brilliant captaincy, as you mentioned here, Mr. Duplessis, about Matthew Brisky giving his talisman the extra over going, and he paid dividends for the Warriors. 4 down here at St. George's Park. Tuskers in heap of trouble here at St. George's Park. 36 for 4.
It's actually just showing how difficult it is to bat here first up at St. George's. That it would be the 13th wicket within the first 15 overs of an innings at St. George's Park this season. Of course, the Warriors ended up being 51 for 5. Now we have the Tuskers 36 for 4.
Malcolm Nofal, 49 matches. Average 31, decent average. He will need to make sure he starts well here for the Tuskers. They'll need him. The Warriors are in rampant mode here at St. George's Park. Cloudy skies here. The ball is talking. As Nilin continues from the park drive end. Ball is moving. It's all happening here at Dafabet Warriors St. George's Park.
That good foolish length has really caused big problems here for the batters, as seems to be moving around quite a bit. And Neelan is a type of bowler that is going to bowl that foolish length and get some assistance from the wicket.
Brilliant stuff here at St. George's Park as Neelan comes in to the captain. Oh, some stuff here by Neelan. Relentless lens here at St. George's Park. Very much impressive, this bowling lineup of the Warriors. Nothing loose here for the Tuskers. It's hard work here at St. George's Park.
Yeah, Cools, it's not the first time we've seen a player miss today. There's been quite a few. It's all happening here.
Goodness me. Neelan comes in. Hit the pads again. Straight down leg, probably would say there. Brilliant lens. Very much impressed there by the Warriors. I don't know what they spoke about in terms of the bowling lineup, but no letting up here at St. George's Park in terms of the length and discipline. Very much important. It's been 3 sleeps the whole morning here at St. George's Park as Neelan continues from his brilliant lens lines at St. George's Park. Lovely lens here by the Dafabet Warriors at St. George's Park. Neelan, brilliant stuff here, mate.
Just think it's important that as a bowling unit, you assess the conditions nice and early. And I must say the Warriors have done that nice and early with all of them, most of them bowling a similar length, a good to foolish length. And yeah, there's lots of reward for them.
As Neelan continues. Brilliant lens again. No easy runs here for the Tuskers. Brilliant stuff here by Neelan. A man comes from Bloemfontein, made a move here to the Dafabet Warriors.
The question is, will Swanepoel get another one, Cools? Does he go to 8 or is he happy at 7 overs, 3 for 12?
Neelan comes in. Great lens again. Good single there by the Tuskers to get off strike as the over comes to an end. It's 37 for 4 after 14 overs. Good question there by mate here, Mr. Duplessis. Will they go again for Mr. Peyas Swanepoel? Are they going?
Yes, they are. They're backing him for one more. Might be three more. You never know because they smell blood. They definitely smell blood. As you can see, Graham College is out here. They're supporting Viwe Ghana, Apiwe Mnyanda. And it's also important to note that those two boys are part of they were part of the hub system. They come from Zwede hub, and now they're part of the Warriors setup. They're in the squad, and it just shows the pipeline. Cricket South Africa's emphasis on producing cricketers and through the pipeline and giving them a proper chance and opportunity to fulfill their potential and also their dreams.
Very crucial point here you hit there, Mr. Duplessis. It's very important also to point out Graham College is a focus school here in the Eastern Cape, as Neo College is also a focus school. Those boys very much coming through the ranks here. Good work done by Cricket South Africa. Played away to the offside, to the point region.
I mean, Apiwe Nyanda, he was, I remember seeing him as a little 19-year-old at the Dan Keke, where we was identified. I mean, you could see back then already the serious talent he is, and as a matriculant in the setup, it can only mean lots of positive things for him.
Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant stuff here. As Peyas Swanepoel continues. Play to the onside, mid-wicket region. Chasing away there, Alfred Motowa. Goes down. 3 runs there. Brilliant stuff here by Hamas Kralman.
Must say the Warriors are absolutely giving nothing away here. It's really well fielded. They really been on the money, on the button, whole morning.
Probably the second ball of Peyas Swanepoel has been bad. If I can be hypercritical. Short of a length, tucked away in the outside. Good work here by the Tuskers. As Malcolm Nofal faces up to Peyas. First delivery of this morning. Let's welcome him, Peyas. Great shot there, off drive, off the mark by Malcolm Nofal. Great chase there by the captain. Seems to be doing everything right here, Mr. Brisket.
Just a touch too full from Peyas. He hasn't missed his length often this morning. So just that one was a touch too full, and it was really nicely played. I think that this was his first ball. He really got in a good position with a nice high elbow and hit it straight down the ground.
As Peyas comes in. Brilliant lance by Peyas Swanepoel. Must applaud this man here. He's relentless for 8 overs in a row. He's been hitting the lance perfectly at St. George's Park here for the Dafabet Warriors. Peyas Swanepoel. Stamina for days, this man.
Yeah, it has been relentless, as you've said, Cools. And he's going. It's probably his last ball of his spell now.
Great delivery there again, Peyas Swanepoel. Excellent stuff. End of the over here for the Dafabet Warriors. 43 for 4 after 15 overs. Michael Erlang, 11. Not out. The captain looking to make sure things are stabilized here for the AET Tuskers. And Michael Nofal, 3 for no. Continuing on his good start here at St. George's Park.
Just an update from the game between Afghanistan and England. Afghanistanis have brought up their 50. 51 for no loss after 6.4 overs. The Western Province are at 136 for 2.
Kneeling continues. Great start again. Magnificent stuff here at Dafabet Warriors. By the Dafabet Warriors. It's going to be interesting to see how they go about this thing, the Dafabet Warriors, in terms of they made a change in terms of the speeding department with Whitehead not playing today, and also the conditions are allowing for Sim bowling to continue as Neelan goes in, hit him in the pad, slightly on the upside. Relentless lens here for the Dafabet Warriors. Excellent captaincy, also must mention by Matthew Brisky.
Cool, I must say that the St. George's wicket has also changed over the years. As you can see, there's a lots of movement around. There's a lots of more in it for the bowlers. As I mean, if you looked at a few years ago, it was a lot of low and slow, but I mean, it has changed, and credit must go, as you said earlier, to A.D. Carter and his ground staff.
Hit him in the pad! Wow! Bowled him! Wow! Absolute slaughter there by Neelan. Warriors rampant here at Dafabet Warriors St. George's Park. Wow! What a delivery!
That nipped back massively. It came back from outside off to hit middle. It's a scorch of a delivery.
Unbelievable scenes here at Dafabet Warriors St. George's Park. Kneeling on the rampant here. Wow. Scenes here at St. George's Park. Tuskers in heap of trouble here at Dafabet Warriors St. George's. Wow.
Fantastic delivery there. Just to finish up with some news from the other games, Western Province, so 136 for 2. Bellingham has brought up his 50, he's on 51, and Ketime is on 38.
In comes Kalnipa, veteran. This man has been playing for seasons. 116 matches, average 32, strike rate 84. They will need experience here today. Kalnipa, the old veteran from the Tuskers, comes in trouble here. He will need to make runs for his home side here, and he comes in to the inform Willem van Heerden.
It's again that foolish length from Van Heerden that has caused damage. And there's another left-hander coming into the wicket.
Seven left-handers, and the AET Tuskers have in their batting lineup.
7 out of the top 8, top 6 out of the top 7.
Incredible stuff here. Kalnipa will face it up to Mr. Van Heerden. He's been brilliant this morning. Comes in. Pulls out.
Calls is so important that after the start at Swanepoel and Meyer, that they've given the Warriors that they got backed up by the first change and second change bowlers. And Van Heerden has done just that.
Excellent stuff. Brilliant point also there made by Mr. Duplessis about the length the Warriors have hit this morning. Another full delivery that got the wicket. Shows here in St. George's Park, fuller length gets the wicket.
Yeah, I think all 5 wickets so far has come from a good to foolish length. So it just shows you where you need to bowl on the surface.
As Neelan comes in. Again, good lines. Probably a touch wider there. We'll probably look to make the balance play at Neelan. Been awesome stuff here at Dafabet Warriors St. George's Park. As my third man here comes in, Mr. Mohammed.
As Corner was saying, Kalnipa, the wily veteran, 115 games, 2,684 runs with a best of 118 and an average of 30, healthy average of 32.
Great delivery there again. As Kalnipa made sure he was switched on that delivery. End of the over here at Dafabet Warriors St. George's Park. It's 43 with the AET Tuskers. 5 wickets down. The Warriors on top here. St. George's Park, 60 overs gone.
Bowling change from the Warriors. Alfred Matoa comes into the attack, and they just keep on coming at the Tuskers, with Alfred Matoa playing 55 matches, averaging 33, and taking 61 wickets in his career. But yeah, he's also a campaigner who's been around the country, and I mean, it's also a case of where he'll just keep the pressure on, so there's no breathing space here for the Tuskers.
No breathing space whatsoever here. The Hammaskral man, the experience of Alfred Matoa will come into 4 year. And with his natural lengths and lines, it will be perfect for him to come in. Start with the fuller length, wide delivery there on the offside. Kashila collects. Beautiful stuff here at St. George's Park. Relentless pressure here by the Warriors here, Mr. Du Plessis.
And also interesting to know, Cools, that most of them have come around the wicket to the left-handers. So I mean, it's obviously something they've chatted about in the team management, to come around the wicket to the lefties and to angle it in and to take it away, which has happened.
Great delivery there again. Oh, sloppy stuff. Sloppy stuff there by JP King. It's square leg. It gives the Tuskers 2 runs. Much needed in the Tuskers.
Yeah, just on that point, Cools, coming around the wicket, I think we know how impressive Makanantini was coming around the wicket, where he pitched it on middle leg, hitting off stump.
Toa comes in. Again, 2 straight, tucked in the onside. Fielded there by JP King and his teammates. Go around his name there after that misfield. Lovely stuff here at Dafabet Warriors. Alfred Matoa, looking to hit his lines and length here. Interesting to see a note here by Mr. Du Plessis about the bowlers coming around the wicket as Matoa comes in. Again, left alone. Brilliant stuff. I think it's been a ploy by the coaching staff here at the Dafabet Warriors, and must come to credit to come around to this left-handed based team, the AET Tuskers.
Yeah, it's so important that you plan against your opposition. I think they've done just that, Cools.
Matoa comes in. Awesome. Brilliant. No need to run. Save your legs there, son. Carl Nipper. What a shot. Extra cover drive. 4 runs. I won't mind that as Alfred Matoa. He'll be looking to hit that length. More or less the same. I won't mind that him driving.
Yeah, you won't mind that at all, Cools. As you know, the slip region might come in play. Damase got himself in a very good position. He hit from a solid base. So that was nicely through the covers.
Another drive by Mr. Milpa. Good chase there. Comes in vain. Andile. 4 runs. Two-point Dringin. That comes to an over. Expensive over by Alfred Matoa. And it's strings break. Much needed strings break for the Dafabet Warriors. 52 for 5. 17 overs. Strings break here, Dafabet Warriors. Excellent stuff here for the home side. Yeah.
Just to analyze the scorecard so far, Ritkart was dismissed for 8, Delport for 4, Rapulana for 9, Kukamoor for 4, Noval for 3, and at the moment at the crease is Erlang on 12 not out and Nipper on 8 not out. We must commend the bowlers so far, especially Bayer Swanepoel, 8 overs, 3 for 18. He's really set the tone in the field for the Warriors and was well backed up by Neelan van Heerden, 4 overs, 2 for 12.
It's been brilliant stuff here at St. George's Park by the Warriors. After electing to bowl first, winning the toss first and electing to bowl first, they're having the AET Tuskers in trouble here, 5 down. It's been brilliant stuff here by Robbie P, his man at Dafabet Warriors, and Mr. Parquet, his assistant at St. George's.
Just updates from the other games going on. Afghanistan have moved on to 73 for no loss after 85. Good opening partnership there. Update from Durban, Western Province have lost to Wicket. They won 37 for 3. Bellingham falling for 51 to getting to his 50 this rebuilding season for him. Katime is still there on 39, and he's joined by Carl Verena, the Protea who's trying to force his way back into that Proteas team.
It's gonna be an interesting day here in South Africa. Also, we have that massive fixture here happening in the Rugby World Cup. France versus the Springboks. Massive one coming up later on. It's gonna be interesting times here, especially after the Proteas won again in the week during the World Cup. Everyone will be looking at the Springboks now.
Our nails will be completely bitten down to the nub. Especially also after we saw the surprises from yesterday, Argentina overcoming Wales, and the form team this year, Ireland, falling to New Zealand, the All Blacks, and their curse of World Cups continues.
From a coaching perspective now, the Warriors will be, after that chat, after the drinks, they'll be looking more of the same. Nothing loose, relentless. Kneeling comes in.
It's a serious cricket shot through the covers for 4. Just a touch to full from Neelan van Heerden. And it gets smashed for 4 from Erlang.
Wonderful drive there. Absolute picture perfect from that shot. As the AET Tuskers look to rebuild after the horrible start there at Dafabet Warriors St. George's Park. Neelan comes in. Another drive. Great stop there by Tristan Stubbs at the covers. Neelan again airing on the full side. Thanks to Tristan Stubbs there for stopping.
It's so important that you're on the money, especially after drinks break or pause in play. And I think this might just be that part, especially the next 10 overs. It's very important, as it will probably dictate where we're going in this innings.
On the leg side there, Alfred Motoa collects a deep fine leg there. And the Tuskers get one. It's a bit wayward over so far from Neelan van Heerden. The Warriors will be looking for him to continue on his merry way of hitting those great lands he was hitting before.
It's also important to note that there's now only one slip, seeing that the sun came out and that these are getting a bit slightly easier to bat on the surface.
Great stop there at point by Andile. Good length there by Neelan van Heerden. He'll be looking to hit that length more often than not, especially in this over. And the fielding change there by the Warriors. They put one guy on the cover there, covering that region there at the covers. As things are looking a bit easier for the batters as the sun comes out, as Neelan comes in. Again, airing on the legs there, cold wide.
Also at 58 for 5, you can also question the fielding change, as you probably wouldn't have mind one more catcher, seeing that the Tuskers are really on the ropes and there's a big chance to put the nail in the coffin here against this batting lineup. So now there's no catcher, there's a mid-wicket. Patrick Kruger's come into the mid-wicket region from first slip.
Neelan comes in. Interesting to see the Warriors go about this fielding change. 4, 5 positions here at St. George's Park by the Warriors. They've made 4 leg side changes on the onside and 5 guys on the offside.
Yeah, with that fielding change, Cools, it's just important that he bowls wicket to wicket now. So that's the line that he wants to bowl. That's the plan, to bowl straight.
Brilliant length by Neelan van Heerden. End of the over. Came back well there in that over. 58 for 5 of the 18 overs. It's relentless stuff here at Dafabet Warriors St. George's Park by the home side. Tuskers are fighting on with the captain still in there. Michael Allen 70 not out. Currently by 8.
Also, the band is in full swing. There's no better place to play your cricket than St. George's Park. Once the vibe is set from the band, all systems go.
Brilliant day out here at Dafabet Warriors St. George's Park. People should come out and watch their home side play here, especially after the torrential rain we had in the past couple of days, or weeks actually I would say, as Alfred Matoa comes in. Smashed away through the covers. Short of a left delivery outside off stump. Smashed away by the captain. Tuskers making a fight back here at Dafabet Warriors St. George's Park.
I must say, after the drinks break, the Tuskers has really pounced on any loose delivery. And that's the third boundary after the drinks break, which is quite a bit about what was discussed during the drinks break.
As the band in full flow here, St. George's Park, Alfred Matoa comes in. Great stop there, the covers by JP. Excuse me there, looks like Jordan Herman. Coach Robbie B will probably be upset with the length they've hit after the drinks break now.
Yeah, it's really been a stop-start from the Warriors after drinks break over here. And there's another fielding change, as is a deep square leg now. JP King goes out to deep square leg on the boundary, and then Kruger goes to mid-wicket.
Great delivery there by Alfred Matoa, Hamas man. Great delivery there. There's been some changes there by the Warriors in the last 2 overs in terms of their fielding position. From a coaching perspective, you probably want to keep more of the same what they did earlier on. Probably slight conditions will probably change now with the sun came out. Alfred comes in. Got him! Gone! Played it on the stumps. Alfred Matoa gets his man. What a delivery there. The captain gets out. Oh, Michael Allen. Fantastic stuff here by the Warriors.
Yeah, just that angle again. It's that angle in towards the batter where they misjudged the bounce and the length. I think there was a bit more bounce there of that good length. And Erlang was as upset with himself, as you could see after that dismissal. Played on, and that's another one down. Erlang got 21 runs of 30 balls, and he really wanted to take the game to the Warriors, but unfortunately his stay comes to an end.
Wow. Great start here. As my third man comes in, Mr. Mohammed.
62 for 6 score here, but Afghanistan going on at about 8 and over versus England. Western Province in Durban just moved on to 137 for 3.
As in comes in Alindile Mshechwa, the informed batter, scored the 50 the previous game. He played for his side. They will need more of his runs today, considering a horrible start they had to this morning here at St. George's Park Sunday. Warriors rampant here. And Alfred Matoa will be licking his lips here to get another scalp here.
Mshletwa will be looking also to get some runs here against his ex-teammates, as he also had a stint here at Eastern Province before heading up to the Tuskers. Again, the importance of a partnership here at 62 for 6. Mshletwa can definitely hold the bat, so Nipper and Mshletwa really needs to take responsibility here and get a partnership so that the Tuskers can end up with a competitive total.
Great delivery there by Alfred Matoa. Relentless stuff here at Dafabet Warriors St. George's Park by the Warriors. Excellent. Again, work there by the Warriors. I must emphasize also, credit where it's due about Matthew Briskett's aggressive style of captaincy. It's been awesome to watch here, Mr. Duplessis.
Yeah, I must say it's something that the coaching staff has developed with the Warriors the past few years. Also, if you look at their batting, they're chasing 300 plus down as well. And they're really playing fearless cricket, but also lots of thought behind it.
Very much so. Another good delivery there. Fuller length again by Alfred Matoa. That's the end of a successful over here for the Dafabet Warriors. Alfred Matoa taking a wicket of Michael Erlang, played it on onto his stump. 62 for 6 after 19 overs here at Dafabet Warriors. Warriors on top.
And back into the attack comes Ronaldo Meyer. Ronaldo Meyer has been the leading wicket taker for the Warriors this season, and he's just bowled. He's 3 overs for 9 runs, so he'll also be looking to strike here to claim up a scalp today. And as I said earlier, it's just no breathing space for the Tuskers. The bowling change after bowling change is good quality bowlers coming in.
It's great use of his bowlers here by Matt Brisky. As Meyer comes in, short delivery there. Well, probably a warm-up ball there by Mr. Meyer. It's been a horrible start here by the AET Tuskers into this fixture. And the Warriors looking rampant here. Meyer will continue. Smashed away into the onside. Stubbs collects. Let's get it in. As Carl Napier collects 2 runs there. Meyer will be looking to hit fuller length delivery there. He's aired on the bad length there. The last 2 balls is bowled.
Nipper has really looked comfortable since coming in. He's been taking the attack to the bowlers, and anything when they strayed too full, he has really tried to pounce on it.
Seasoned veteran. Again on the shorter side. Whoa! Just excellently close to the stumps. Wow! Hit the stumps.
Bails are still on. Not out, sir.
That's all you want.
Where was that luck earlier on for the Tuskers?
A bit of luck for Carl Nipper.
He's looking to bet on mid. He's betting on middle stump. As Meyer comes in. Nipper faces up. Great delivery there again. Back of a length. Top of off stump. Awesome stuff here by the Dafabet Warriors at St. George's Park. Ronaldo continues. Great punch of the back foot there by Carl Napier. Looking so good this morning, Carl Napier. And the Warriors are continuing on their relentless lens here. The band is in full flow as I'm about to take a break. And my fellow colleague would look to continue. Mr. Mohammed there. The man from third man who look to come to take the center spot here at Dafabet Warriors. Meyer comes in. Again pulled away on the onside. Then collect 1. Awesome stuff here by the Warriors.
So at the end of 20 now, it's 65, loss of 6, and just to give you an idea of what's happened here today, we have really seen some fantastic bowling from the Warriors, and just to run through the wickets for you. It was first to go Cameron Delcourt with a score on 5, brilliantly called by Patrick Kruger. Second man out was Olivia Ridgard, the score on 23. Ball there from Headen, beautifully bowled, the ball coming in, took out a lost stump. And Rapalana was Olivia Swanepoel with a score on 23 as well. And no addition to score there for them. Then Kukumor, Tian Kukumor come up and 84 not out was the next one to go. 36 it was, who lost off 4, another wicket for Swanepoel, then Nofal, Malcolm Nofal, 40, with a score on 43 as Mutawa comes in.
That gets past the gully region there. It's a single down to Van Heerden. Also another good length delivery, nice and full.
And just that last wicket fall was the captain Michael Enak played on to Alfred Mutawa. And Mutawa's first wicket, the bowlers have been successful. Swanepoel 3 for 18, Van Heerden 2 for 18, and Mutawa 1 for 14. It is Alfred Mutawa to continue the attack, and the man to continue the commentary. We have Robin Duplessis and Denise Mohammed.
Alfred Matoa coming in now from the duck pond end.
Another foolish length delivery. Play nice and straight. I think it's also important on this wicket to play straight on knees with all the movement around. Lots of cross-batted shots today. It's also resulted in lots of play and misses and nick-offs.
More importantly, we saw the last cross-batted shot resulted in played on.
It's that length again. It's that length. It seems to be a bit of bounce of a good length there. It's just a back of a length, some bounce, some assistance for the bowlers. They've hit that length the whole morning, and yeah, there's been lots of reward from it.
We've also been seeing that the bounce is sort of a tennis ball-y bounce, where the ball is the shorter length deliveries are sticking in the pitch a bit.
So swing and a miss from Schletwa. So also ask yourself, what's the thinking behind that with your team at 66 for 6 in deep trouble? Can't afford to lose another wicket over here.
Trying to force the issue, advancing down the track. But yeah, the ball sticking in the wickets just messing with the timing. We've seen a lot of leading edges played when things have drifted onto the legs. Just hold up.
Must say the lines and the lens has been very good. We know down the coast here it's important to bowl wicket to wicket, and the Warriors has done just that. And we also say how many wickets were bowled and caught behind, says how straight they've bowled as a unit.
Definitely relentless length, relentless lines as well, keeping it very, very straight.
Kind of a bit over pitched, but Schletwa can't do much about it as it's straight to him, and it's a dot ball. And after 21 overs, we're 66 for 6, with the Tuskers really on the back foot.
Run rate they've now it's at 3.1. But what's really impressed me with this Warriors bowling lineup compared to last week is that they're making the Tuskers batters play a lot more than they made the Titans play early on, and we can see the reward after 21 overs, 6 wickets down.
It's a massive statement on his, and it just shows you how much work was done behind the scenes to get it right today, knowing the rain all week. Oh, it's another beauty from Meyer. It's a plan miss as it goes above the stumps. So just look at that again. Around the wicket. Just and it nips further way back into him above the stumps. Play and miss. Probably going forward to that, he ends up in big trouble.
Bit of movement in the air and a lot of nip off the deck.
Again, inside edge there down to deep square, where Mokakane fields.
I'm not one that that goes on about the wind, but most residents in PE and professionals playing at St George's Park will tell you that today there seems to be a bowler's wind coming in from the southeast.
The wind plays a massive role here in Port Elizabeth. I mean, one thing about what we say as PE citizens here, if you want to go to the beach in PE, you need to go by 11 o'clock and be back by also before 1 type of thing, not to experience any type of wind, because it does pick up in the afternoon. It's really well bowled again. It's the edge and well fielded at first slip from Patrick Kruger.
Good ball there from Meyer. Finding the edge again, a bit early on the trot, but soft hands there from Tetwa. Sort of getting the shoulder of the bat, but luckily with soft hands, the ball just went down, taken on the bounce by Kruger at second slip.
Another plan miss. He's nagging on that outside off stump line. All credit to the Warriors who's been there all morning on that outside off line. Lots of plan misses.
If we look at the Tuskers team, they actually have a very a long-ish lower order.
There's big emphasis on the top order, which unfortunately didn't deliver today.
Got behind that one.
Good length, yet again.
One ball to come from this over from Meyer from the Park Drive in. Only one from it so far, keeping it really tight.
Seems as though on a wicket like this, you also probably never in as a batter. Because when you bowl, you always have a chance. You just need one good ball to get to the dismissal. It's a bouncer. It's a top edge. That's down the fine leg region for 4. Doesn't matter how they come at the moment for the Tuskers, they'll take that. That's 4 more added to the total.
So, the man who got that for Alindiwe Mflechwa, and his numbers are 18 matches and list A, 15 innings, 5 not outs, 211 runs. His highest score was, in fact, in the last match that the Tuskers played, 50 that he scored there. Batted well with Tian Kukumor, and his average 21.1, strike rate 92.95. That is his only 50. Just a quick update from the other matches at the end of this over. We'll give that to you.
Stubbs into the bowling attack. The off spinner, obviously it's important the off he gets involved to the left-hand batters. The question is, what can Stubbs do? He keeps, he bats. He's just a multifunctional sportsman. He also runs his 2 kilometer in less than 7 minutes 30 seconds. The serious talent. Bit of the foolish length, hit out to the sweeper.
Our first look at spin today, coming in from the Duck Pond interest in Stubbs.
Obviously, with the team change, with Whitehead out, it does, as we discussed earlier, it will give Stubbs a chance to bowl as well. Also to develop his skill, as we said, he can keep, he can bat. So it's a really good guy to have in your team, as it really adds lots of balance to your outfit.
Very good line there. Definitely, Stubbs is the true definition of an all-rounder.
It's important that Stubbs also bowls good lines and lanes nice and early on here, as you really don't want to let them off the hook, the Tuskers here.
Tristan.
That's it past cover as the sweeper goes around. JP King fields, and that's 2. A touch to full. It was really well placed and well timed by Mshletwa.
Tristan Stubbs bowling, this would be his 9th over of the competition this year.
Good wicket to wicket again, hit straight back to the bowler.
And has taken no wickets and has gone for 51 runs.
Hit through the mid-wicket region. Fielded by Mogagane there at cow corner.
A tad too straight there from Stubbs. That's the end of the over. 74 for 6. As we see the band on, having a fantastic time here, setting the mood.
It's really an ideal place to be on the Sunday afternoon watching cricket.
Alfred Matoa is coming into the attack this time from the park, driving, just switching ends there. Going to rotate the. Do you think the Warriors are going to rotate their quicks from this side while Tristan Stubbs bowls out?
I think definitely on this is definitely the tactic where we'll have spin from the one side and then rotation of the seamers on the other side. Whereas they just like try and build the dots, build the pressure. So it's like we said, we just can't let them off the hook at the moment at 75 for 6. And it's something that the message is probably on the field from Prietsky as captain.
Yes.
So keep them there, keep them hanging, and putting the foot down.
Yeah. Do not give an inch.
I think if you look at the Warriors season as well, they've been in similar positions and they've managed to get out of it. So they know fair well what is going to happen here, where they'll be looking for a partnership and it's up to them as a bowling unit to prevent it. I think Mata was really changing his pace over here, which is, we haven't seen quite a bit of it. But I think as the season campaigner that he is, he's got all the tricks in the book and he'll be changing pace very well as he uses his experience to outthink the batters.
With the two players back on the leg side on the short boundary, it could be a ploy.
Oh, it's a slower ball and it's one bounce to mid off
Direct hit.
and it
But-
just goes above Matoa's head. It's really a change of pace again. As we said earlier, getting stuck in the wicket. So lots of assistance for the bowlers.
Our the left-hander will be playing on the onside. Will be a much longer boundary than for the right-hander. Two men back, deep backward square, and fine leg who's moving a bit wider. Short one coming.
Straying down leg side, worked nicely for one. First one, they ran really hard, but Stubbs was quickly onto that and it's only a single. Must say it's important that they rotate strike, that they run hard during this period, just so that they can give themselves a chance at the back end with hopefully 4 wickets in hand, and one of them can really get the 60 knot here to give them something to bowl to.
So outside off.
Again, nagging away outside off a change of pace, and that's the end of the over. The Tuskers are 77 for 6 after 24 overs.
With the field set the way it is, there's there's a wide open space on the leg side behind square. So it's offering them that opportunity to get that single, and it could also be a ploy to double bluff that the short ball's coming.
Yeah, I must say, Anis, you spot on. There's lots of cat and mouse in this game of cricket. I mean, also the field placing will give a lot away on the lines and lanes bowlers are looking to bowl. So it's also you as a batter trying to think ahead of the game. And so you also a step ahead of your opposition and also to counteract that.
Tristan Stubbs to continue from the duck pond end.
It's a play and miss. A drive outside off stump. Well taken, good glove work by Kashile.
Stubbs is busy darting it and not looking for turn. So he's bowling a bit flat today.
It's a bit of turn there all of a sudden, Anis. That was really good turn and bounce. It's something for the spinners and the seamers in this wicket.
Slowing it down just a tad to get the grip on the pitch.
nice and tight to at the stumps over here, straight to mid wicket. As the dots accumulate, the Tuskers will feel the pressure.
Got a fielding change. Moving a man into the covers now. And bringing in a short-third man going a bit wider. And we've got a slip in.
Now the slip has to be in after that purchase he got of that second ball with a turn and bounce. It's good captaincy by bringing the slip in. That's one down to long off. As Nipper keeps on looking to rotate the strike.
It's going to go around.
Play to short fine leg. No run there. It's really well fielded from Jordan Herman. He was quickly onto that as they look to get one.
No slip for the right-hander, and that's the end of the over. 78 for 6.
Matawa continues from the Park Drive end. Matawa has bowled 4 overs, 1 for 16. The tactic of around the wicket is still employed. Played solidly towards Jordan Herman in the cover region. That's well fielded. I must say, Nipper has really looked positive on the front foot. He hasn't looked reckless outside off, and it was another big stride towards the ball with a nice high elbow. Just shows you that once you're committed on this wicket, you can give yourself a chance, and he's faced 27 balls now, which it should get a bit easier. Has worked for one on the leg side towards the square leg region. It's really good cricket. Rotation of the strike is so important when your team is in trouble at 79 for 6.
Fantastic stuff there from Alfred Matoa so far. The oldest man in the team, 33 years of age.
Again off a length, a bit of bounce, and it hits him on his glove. It's again that length, there's a bit of assistance there.
Got him on his thumb. He's in a bit of strife. Nah, I think they're calling the physio on. Get that magic spray.
While they bring the magic spray on, we're going to just give you some updates from around the country and around the world. So at the moment, Afghanistan doing particularly well against England in the World Cup match there. For 16 overs, they are still without loss, 111 without loss. And all the people, Afghanistan supporters, would have their feet off the ground at the moment. Nelson, one arm, one eye, and one leg, and that is 111. And the latest we have, which is a little bit old, this update from Kingsmead is that's Hollywood Bets Kingsmead, 164 for 3. We are here at Dafabet St George's Park. The break in play as a result of an injury here to Alidiwe and Fletcher. Just got a nasty one from Alfred Matoa. Who so far this season has taken 3 wickets in the competition, best of 244, 30.66 is average for this competition. But as Anis was telling you, seasoned campaigner, 33 years old, the only person in this player, should I say, in this particular Warriors lineup that is over 30. Next oldest player is Ronaldo Mayer at 29, and we were chatting a bit earlier on to coach Robbie Peterson about the difference between maybe talent, expertise and experience, and we'll allow Robin Duplessis and Anis Mohammed to have a bit of a chat about that.
Yeah, Robin Peterson was having a bit of a laugh with us, saying that they're the youngest team in this competition, the Warriors, and that they're just happy to be on the park with these guys.
Yeah, I must say, as I said earlier, is that when Robbie P shops, he really finds out what he wants. So I think they're one of the more balanced sides. They've got a bit of everything. They've got the left arm spinner if need be. They've got the power batters up front. They've got attacking oaks up front as well in the batting department. They got guys with the ball that can move the ball both ways. So really, I must say they're balanced, and you can see lots of thought and processes were in place to come up with a squad for this season. And hopefully it's a chance for them to bring silverware back to Kabeja.
What I really like about it, having such a young squad, is it gives Robin Peterson more than enough time to actually build his squad, as in that they play together, and the stability it adds with not having to chop and change too much. As Matoa continues from the park drive in, and this one is a bit short, and it's pulled down to the sweeper at deep backward square for the single.
Musletwa really look comfortable under that short ball. It looks like he's overcome the blow on the hand. Has really pounced onto that quickly. Rolled the wrist nicely to hit it down to deep square. So back to around the wicket to the left-hander.
Bell falling off this time.
So again, wicket-to-wicket stuff from Matoa as he bowls wicket-to-wicket on the surface, where he's offering lots of assistance to the bowlers. And with the field placing happening, with most of the players in front of the wicket with a nice and tight mid-wicket, also a close cover. That's the line he wants to bowl, he's straight towards the stumps. That's short. That's a bouncer's tucked by Nipper. Also good to change the lengths up a bit, as you don't want to be bowling the same line, as you don't want to be predictable. That's really good tactic from Matoa.
Bit of tennis ball bounce there with the short delivery there. It scores 80 for 6 after 26 overs. Partnership is 18.
I must say this partnership here has really developed to 18, and I mean they really need to kick on here. I always say that once you get to 18-20, you can only really get yourself out. So the partnership is also in a phase here where they can really set up a competitive score. Alfred Matoa gets down there. That's fine. Short, fine leg. It's a good pickup and no signal.
I really think that on this St. George's wicket, you can't go hard from the outset. You need to spend some time in the middle, judge the pace of the pitch, see what's going on.
I think it's so important, and is what you just mentioned, is that I think up front, the Tuskers were throwing a lot bat and ball early. We didn't see many leaves outside off, whereas there was lots of assistance for the bowlers. So I do think they got it a bit wrong up front, and that's part of the reason why they 80 for 6.
But as well as we were saying that within the first 15 overs this season, in the past 2 games, we've had 13 wickets fall.
It doesn't help if you consider facing dots after dots over here. Something has to give eventually, so they need to rotate strike better against stubs. And there we go, that's the down to fine leg where Van Heerden fields.
One from the over, still keeping it really tight. Tristan Stubbs going at 2 and over. He's gone for 6 off his 3 thus far. So even though the wickets have dried up a bit for the Warriors, they are also preventing them from getting away on the scoreboard. The run rate has now dropped to 3 and over. There are 23 overs left. As Van Heerden is going to be coming in from the Park Drive end.
Van Heerden had a great first spell. Whereas at the moment his figures are 5 overs, 2 for 18.
With a maiden.
So it's just important that he keeps on the good work as he comes back into the spell. And on the money, first ball back, good line and length, the hard length, he's hitting nice and early.
Kletwa trying to deal with the seam and the swing a bit. He made a bit of a shuffle out of his crease there.
Yeah, I just think the batters will also want to do something different as they can't also allow the dots together. It's a touch on the foolish side, and that's a no ball. That's free time. And that's a second free hit. The first one was a dot ball. There's a big chance here for Mshletwa to target the short boundary towards Park Drive. It's a big swing, and it's a miss from Mshletwa. So it's really well bowled, that the bouncer. I think it also beat him for pace. He really put his back into that. It's really well bowled. It's also 2 dots there from the 2 free hits. So it's really well done by the Warriors.
So yeah, exactly right. So far, 2 free hits in this innings, and no runs coming from it.
Another short one. He's set in front of square. That's really well played. That's 4 more. Stubbs can't get to. That's JP King. Sorry, can't get to that one. As it in front of square. So it was really nice and early onto that, seeing that it went in front of square.
Definitely. Saw his eyes lit up. Saw the length early, picked it, and went on the pull. And Kletwa really was planted on that back foot.
Here we go back to the length that has worked all morning, and all of a sudden there's a bit of assistance. Batter not in fully control yet again.
Pitching it up just slightly, as you were saying, Robin. Giving a lot of assistance to the bowlers, both in the air and off the wicket. And with this ball now going to be 14 overs old from each end after this over.
Oh, and it throws his blade at wide outside off, and as they edge down to third man, where Matoa feels.
He's taking that one on the bounce. But again, flashing outside off instead of perhaps just leaving it. Coming around the wicket to the left-hander now is Van Heerden. This.
It's a single there to mid-off. It's really a good single. Must say, as soon as he hit that, he was off nipper. It's also good and important that you trust your partner in a case like that. Mshletwa never doubted his partner there and went off immediately.
Very good backing, good throw there from Herman having the shy at the stumps. But very good backing up by Matoa behind the keeper. This is also the biggest partnership of the innings for the Tuskers, 26.
Previous highest is 19.
The previous highest is 19. 88 for 6 after 28.
Stubb stays into the attack. At the moment he's bowled 3 overs for 6 runs. He's got a guy, a straightish square leg that's out on the boundary. And also got 2 guys in the cover region. Also important to note the first slip as he looks to get some turn and bounce on the surface.
got Tristan Stubbs field. He's got his slip on the offside. He's got his slip. He's got a backward point. He's got a man at cover and straightish mid on.
That's really nicely paddled around the corner that from Nipper, and that's 4. It's really well played.
And a man back at long off, which Carl Nipper managed to avoid by playing it behind the keeper. A fine sweep there. They're very fine to beat Keshile.
Yeah, but the touch here from Nipper as he develops his innings as he goes to 22 knot. Oh, just drops short there.
Ball spitting up from a good length. Tristan Stubbs bowling that one a bit quicker.
It's important that Stubbs closes the over here. We always say that ball 5 and 6 is really important, that you close the over. And he does just that with a beautiful ball on off stump and missing off by turning away.
Just good delivery there.
So the score is 92 for 6 after 29 overs. A partnership here with the Tuskers as they look to develop this partnership of 30 runs between Mushletwa and Nipper. And we must say the two of them has really batted well under the conditions and circumstances, knowing that there's a lot of pressure on them. But they've been more circumspect, they've been more understanding of their roles and what their strengths and weaknesses are. It's well down to fine leg.
186 for 5.
These two really doing a rebuilding job. I think they're going to want to bat deep in order to give the Tuskers a chance to get a defendable score here.
I see the youngsters on the field, Apiwe Mnyanda, boy from Graham College. He fielded that ball as he's doing 12-man duty today for the Warriors. Nipper throws his hands at that foolish length ball outside off stump, and it's smashed for 4. It beats the point fielder Stubbs. A touch to 4. It's really a great shot.
Offered him the width, and as we have seen all morning, the Tuskers are going to throw their bat at it. Just finding the edge there, thickish outside edge, and just beating the man square at point, and it runs away for 4.
That's so wide. Just trying to bowl a bit too straight there for Neerden.
Yeah, Van Heerden just overcorrecting there.
So the game is up for grabs here, but at 98 for 6, you just know that this partnership can really give the Tuskers a competitive total. That's well played, pass point again. That's cut. That's well fielded by Apiwe Mnyanda down there at the third man boundary. Well fielded, young man.
Good effort. Make the young man run and take the dive. Very well done there.
The importance of fielding.
And that's the 100 up after 29 overs. It's 100 runs after 184 balls in 122 minutes.
Bowled him! He's castled him! That's off stump, middle stump, out of the ground. Van Heerden hits the timber yet again.
Cleaned him up. This one coming back a long way again. In the air, off the seam, and just absolutely castled him, as you said. Fantastic delivery from Van Heerden. Cats Carl Nipper gone for 28 of 40 balls with 4 fours in that innings, a strike rate of 70. Just as we were singing the praises of these two batters, that brings the end to their partnership as well.
That's a massive breakthrough. Just when we thought that there was a partnership developing.
That's it. That's also now this longish lower order the longish lower order has now been exposed, and the
Dudgeon.
Keith Dudgeon is the next batter. 42 matches, 430 runs, 18.7 is his average.
Must say the rotation of the bowlers from Brzezinski by rotating his seamers so well has also played a massive role in the success of the Warriors, as no batter also seemed to settle against any specific bowler.
I wonder if we're going to see more of Kruger today. He's only bowled the 1 over for 4.
I highly doubt it on his, as Meyer still has 5 left and Van Heerden 3 and Mateo 5.
And
I think Matthew Brzezinski will definitely stick with his frontline seamers to wrap this up.
And definitely with, especially with only 3 wickets left to get. 2 balls left in the 29th. As Van Heerden continues from the park drive-in.
Ooh! It's nicked off! First bowler! He's nicked off. He's walked down the wicket, played the wrong line. It's back of a length, outside off, and Kashila takes the catch.
Van Heerden on a hat trick now, just plays down the wrong line, across the line, gets the outside edge, and straight to Kashila, easy as you like. Keith Dudgeon gone for a Dak first ball.
It's game on here. The Warriors totally on top. I just don't understand the thinking of the batter over there walking down the wicket first ball. I mean, we've been watching the past 2 hours of play, so much of assistance on the wicket, and to walk down the first ball, it just doesn't add up.
Definite, especially if you're the number 8, number 8 batter, and you've seen how your top order struggle. And Kleber comes in. He's got 41 matches, 273 runs, the best of 55 not out, and an average of 14.
What will be the field placing as there's a chance of a hat-trick for Van Heerden?
Oh, everyone's gonna come in. Everyone's gonna come in. Everyone's saving 1 and catching. We see 2 slips have come in. Matty Brzezinski is marshalling his troops. So 2 slips.
Just got to make him play. I think that's the important thing.
2 slips, man in the cover, a mid on, mid off, and a mid wicket. 1 ball to come.
Ooh! And it's a no ball.
Oh!
Oh my goodness.
Oh no! Put the movement in the air, but the umpire puts his right arm out and it's a no ball.
A free hit right there. Another free hit. Van Heerden trying to just do a little bit more there to get that hat trick, but unfortunately overstepped. Final ball of his 7th over.
Third free hit of the innings.
Full
Ooh.
toss. And it's a wide.
So free hit still stands.
Oh, that's an interesting call. If we look outside the off stump, we'll see the red line there. That's a guide. Short down the leg side, another wide.
Van Heerden is really losing his lines here.
And still a free hit. Matthew Brzezinski now having a chat with him, just telling him to calm down. Let's just get through the over.
And it's a plan miss. Back of a length, short ball. And that's the end of the over. It's really well bowled. There's 2 sticks was picked up in that over. And Van Heerden ends with 7 overs, 4 for 36, and the score is 103 for 8 after 30 overs.
103 for 8 at the score. Robin's going to take a bit of a break, and joining me is James King. James, it's been an eventful morning.
Well, it has indeed. That over sort of was probably the most eventful over of the morning so far. 2 wickets, a couple of a no ball, a few wides, and Tristan Stubbs continues from the duck pond end. He's been impressive.
Very impressive. His lines have been very impressive. He's also varying his pace. And he comes in out swept. And this one will be cleaned up on. No, it will run away for 4. Good, valiant effort there in the end. Mkletwa moving on to 20 with that. He is now the 3rd highest scorer of this innings. He's 20 coming from 39.
Yeah, he got down nicely and swept that really well in front of square, and he's looked quite impressive. That 50 the other day, obviously, helping him to have his confidence.
This one is played over the top, and it will run away to the man sweeping on the offside, and it is just the one.
So that was only the second boundary off Stubbs' bowling. Is into his 5th over. You know, he's done really well.
Nkleba now. Klebela will be facing up to Tristan Stubbs.
He is putting quite a bit of pace on the ball, and he's from this duck pond end, Tristan Stubbs, and now bowling probably for the second time that we've got a right hand combination. Just over the head of the man at short mid wicket. Matthew Brescott tried to get to that, didn't he?
Yeah, just over his head, but landing safely and cleaned up by the man that's sweeping on the leg side. Stabs in again, darts this one in again, and it is as you've been saying, we've been saying he's been varying his pace. This over, he's really been darting it in, not looking for the turn, and not really tossing it up.
Yeah, his most expensive over so far, that one, 7 off it, 110 for 8 after 31. You sense these two probably going to try and have a full go. Number 9 and number 10 is it on their backs, which is interesting. Because they didn't come in at number 9 and number 10, they came in at 8 and 10, but that's as close as you're going to get these days to numbers that match the batting lineup. Van Heerden, he's in from the Park Drive end.
Advances again, and this one it just gets gets a thickish inside edge onto his pad, and it runs away for a single to fine leg. Again, advancing down the track, we were.
It's interesting. Maybe they're trying to negate the movement maybe
correct.
That he's getting, and he's been pitching it short of a length most of the innings so far.
Another man moved into slip now, so that's 2 slips for Van Heerden.
Oh, he doesn't need the slip, does he?
My
goodness, that is the centre pole out the ground.
Fantastic delivery, getting this ball to hoop in from outside off, and it just darts straight, short of a length, comes in off of the pitch, and it nips back a long way, taking taking the middle stump out the ground, neck and crop.
So that's his 5th wicket, and it's the 4th one that he's bowled. So we've had 5 batters in this innings that have been bowled, and 4 of those, Neil and Van Heerden.
Also, Nelson has struck.
Yeah, it has struck indeed. It's his best bowling now in limited overs cricket.
Yep.
His previous best 4 for 42, and that is outstanding stuff from the young man who is now plying his trade here in Abeja, and another one that's giving us the view that green is the new orange, because quite a few Free State players down here at the Warriors, and really good performance from Neelan van Heerden. He has been striving to get that on the stumps. And a couple of times I think he's sort of has strayed, but he's picked up the wickets, and that one again.
Getting his first fifer.
Incredible.
The move down to the coast is really helping these players from the Knights. We see Patrick Kruger also coming into the form of his life. And now Van Heerden starting with the ball. He started a bit subdued in the first couple of games, but really coming into his own with this one, with conditions really suiting the bowlers today. The number 11 for the Tuskers, Bulelo Maduza. But Budaza,
yeah.
facing up to Van Heerden.
Oh, okay. It's a good leave.
Yeah, well left, yes. Beaten outside off again. Not really beaten, it was left outside off.
Yeah, he just he didn't really leave that, did he? I mean, I was being kind to him. But yeah, it's been a really good bowling display from the Warriors. They've done everything right this morning. Won the toss, inserted the opposition, and the Tuskers have looked all at sea. And Nelson, as producer here.
This one off a good length, straightening and just beating the outside edge again.
And looking for his sixth here. Neelan van Heerden, he must sense it. Nelson is on the board. Everything in his favour. Got the number 11 at the crease. So we've got five ones here.
Yeah.
1-1-1. We got number 11. He's not got one. He hasn't scored a run yet.
Didn't know too much about that one.
No, he just needs to get one on the stumps, one feels.
This one again, in that channel outside of this time. Budaza does step across and it shows his arms. He's starting to see it now.
Yeah, that was a much more classical leave rather than the... Who was it? Was it Shiv Chandapal that used to pull his bat inside the line frustratingly, or somebody else?
It was him and Jack Russell from England.
Oh yes, Jack Russell in that innings in 1995.
Yeah,
at Wanderers.
At Wanderers, yes.
Yeah.
That's the end of a successful over for Van Heerden. Score is 111 for 9 after 32. Budaza, the new batter, on 0, and Mkletwa on 22. 18 overs left in the innings.
Yeah, you just don't feel... Mkletwa now got a choice to make. Does he decide that he's going to go for the bowling, and he's going to try and probably protect Budaza as much as possible? He knows that Budaza probably not going to add too much from a run scoring point of view as we get... we wait probably for the end of this Tristan Stubbs over, and then we're going to have an update here from Cools, who's here with us. Connor, maybe he allows me to call him Cools. I think it's only for his friends. But
getting the affirmative from Aquana.
As Mkletwa takes strike number 9 on his back, and the hopes of the Tuskers rest completely with him now. Anis
does. He go for it. He does!
And that's a great shot. That could be the first maximum. Is it?
And it is. Wow. Got underneath that one and just launched it over long on for 6. But Tristan Stubbs won't be too upset about that. Neither will Matty Breedska. But they have left the man out there now.
Yes, and he'll probably stay out there and then come in for maybe balls 5 and 6 to try and prevent that single.
This one cuts away off his... Oh, and it's cut well, and it runs away for 4.
I guess the question's been answered. He's definitely going to go for it. He's doing well so far this over.
Mkletwa definitely not going to stick around. Might as well go down in a blaze of glory. Not going to go down wondering. That's 10 of the over so far of 2 balls. Tristan Stubbs figures taking a bit of a knock now. This one played awkwardly off the back foot, and they just managed to come through for the single. That one now the highest scorer of this Tuskers innings with 33. Budaza now on strike against Tristan Stubbs. He's coming in from the duck pond end. Gets an outside edge and is running down, and it will be cut off by bit of a mix-up. And a big appeal. Big appeal. They come through for. They came through for the single. Bit of a mix-up. A yes, no, stop, start, and Sheila was quick to get break the stumps there to get the bails off, but a judge safe by the third umpire, by the square leg umpire. Apologies.
Would have loved to have seen a replay on that one. It was a very close call, but as the laws of cricket state, you have to give the benefit of the doubt to the batter.
Unless it's on the line belongs to the fielder. Giving himself some room now, and he can only play this one down the ground too long on for the single.
Happy to take that single. I'm surprised they didn't perhaps bring in the field there. You know, they really don't. They've got, one would sense this is not a big total for the Warriors to chase, and you wanted him to, you wanted to try and keep Budaza on strike, surely to Neelan van Heerden, although one senses maybe Van Heerden has the ability if he is going to bowl, which I'm sure he is. No, he's not actually. I think it's going to be a change of bowler.
Yeah, Ronaldo Meyer coming back into the attack. Tristan Stubbs there, that last delivery, giving it some air to Budaza, tempting the big shot. And Corner has some stats and updates for us.
As we look to this game, we're looking elsewhere. What's happening around the world? England versus Afghanistan in the Cricket World Cup is 23.4 overs, 138 for 3. Afghanistan batting the first, having been uncertain by England. And what's happening in Durban? Hollywood Birds are facing up against Sun Country, Western Province, 209 for 6.
Okay.
Meyer in from the Park Drive in. Short, and it's pulled to the man sweeping behind square, and they come through for the single.
One, yeah. I'm surprised at that actually, that they did take the single. You know, one would have expected them not to have taken that. Looking at the susceptibility that Budaza would have, and Meyer looking for his first wicket, and I'm sure he'd be wanting to pick that up. He's in his third spell now. First spell of 3 overs, 0 for 9. Second spell, 2 overs, 0 for 8.
But definitely trusting Budaza here. That one outside off and well left. That one was well left.
It was well left, yes. You're right. It was actually very well left. being a bit harsh on the young man sometimes, but was well left indeed.
His eyes will be lighting up with this wicket. He is the leading wicket taker in the tournament thus far, coming into this game. That one beats him outside off. That wasn't a convincing lead.
No, he definitely didn't mean to leave that one. And for all of you that might be wondering why we're sounding so full of mirth here, it's just very difficult, you know, when you're watching a number 11 batter who clearly is not in the team for his batting, and you know we'll see that later. Budaza, who has done, as you said, so incredibly well with the ball in the tournament so far. That's been one of the features of the Tuskers. We'll talk about that now.
Short one, and it's called a wide. So I feel that that is, and that's the second for the over, so nothing short is going to come again, I think. My worry is that that's a wasted delivery in this situation. Yes, it's no longer even a dot. You're giving the one away, and it's an extra ball. Plus, you're not in a chance with getting the wicket.
Yeah, I don't think that Budaz is going to play a hook shot
No.
at you. I mean, yes, maybe he could be fending it off, but there's nobody in to actually take.
That's the perfect length piece, and outside off again. Budaza driving well.
So, what we saw earlier from Neelan van Heerden was that he, in the one wicket in particular, I noticed he was really setting the batter up. He and this is what somebody like an experienced campaigner like Dane Patterson does so well in four-day cricket. You just set them up by bowling the away swinger or the ball that moves away slightly, and then you just bring the one in.
Yeah.
And he perhaps even changed his angle into the crease.
This one is straight to...
Ooh, must have hit them. That looked like it hit quite high on the bat.
Yeah. Squared him up slightly, but got something behind it.
It's good over from Mayer there. And they have to ask the questions as we go to drinks in the Tuskers innings. Second drinks break of the morning, 1:26 for 9. And just to wrap what has happened so far today in this match on what has turned out to be now a beautiful morning here at Dafabet St George's Park. Just a reminder, this broadcast is brought to you by Cricket South Africa. CSA are bringing this to you with the visuals courtesy of Pitch Vision, and our producer here today is Laken Nomdoe, and we also have Leo Bonga here with us from the Pitch Vision team. Thanks to them for bringing us the visuals and bringing you the visuals, and our commentary team here today, myself, James King, Anis Mohammed, Akona Kula, and Robin Duplessis. And it's a privilege to be bringing this broadcast to you. And so, yes, they're saying the Dafabet Warriors winning the toss here at Dafabet St George's, and with the overhead conditions very cloudy this morning, not much wind here to blow those conditions away. Yes, it is true, this is Gqeberha, and I said not much wind here today, but with the conditions underfoot, perhaps a little bit still not that good, and the been a lot of rain around here inserted the Tuskers, and they were in trouble almost from the get-go, losing their first wicket on 5. Second wicket, 23, Dale Ridgard out. Delport the first man out, Ridgard the second one to go. Rapalana the third to go, also at 23. Kukamore man out at 36, Nofal at 43, Erlang at 62. Played on from Matoa. He was furious with himself because the conditions were starting to get a lot better, and they didn't improve. They haven't really improved for the Tuskers, and the Warriors at the moment winning this gladiatorial battle between the Tuskers and the Warriors. As Nipper, there was then the 7th man to go with a score on 100. Keith Dudgeon followed him the following ball with the score still on 100, and that took Neelan van Heerden to 4 wickets on a hat-trick, and he didn't get the hat-trick, but he did get the wicket of Unclavera to get to his best ever figures in a List A match. He's taken 5 wickets now, and 5 wickets for 37, and he has been the key bowler together with Bayer Swanepoel, who was absolutely outstanding in his opening spell. He bowled 8 overs straight, 3 for 18, and probably the main reason why that top order of the Tuskers was really struggling, as there is a change of bowling from the Duck Pond end, is Alfred Matawa.
This way is played over the top, just over the head of mid-on, and it runs away for 4. Fantastic shot there from Kletwa, moving him on to 39. Score moves on to 130 for 9.
Really was a very good shot, and he's shown here that 50 that he scored the other day, certainly not a flash in the pan here from Alindiwe Mkletwa. He knows how to hold a bat, that's for sure. And as I say that, of course, he skies it.
Commentator's curse.
Yeah,
has
and
struck.
that is it.
I was about to say that he's putting his hand up to get promoted up the order, and as usual, as soon as you start singing the praises of a player as a commentator, they go and get out. That's the end of the innings. Mthethwa going for 39. He was there for 49 balls, 5 fours and a 6, strike rate of 79.6. The Tuskers are all out for 130, and it has become a common saying, to not bat out your 50 overs is a cardinal sin of a one-day cricket. They've reached, so they are out for 130, and James will run through that batting lineup with Richard, with Kevin Delport, being the first to go for 4.
Yeah, so let's take you through that. Cameron Delport, as was said by Anis, first to go. He scored 4 runs off a 4 that he did score, and brilliant fielding from Patrick Kruger in the slips. The second slip, he dived across to his right, took it two-handed in front of Jordan Herman at first slip. Brilliant catch to get the wicket of Cameron Delport. He was looking dangerous. He was looking to hit out the man who has got the best strike rate in the Tuskers team. But he was gone, caught. Kruger bowled Swanepoel for 4. That was 5 for the loss of a 1 wicket. Then Delivio Ridgard and Kagiso Jonty Rapolana put on 18 for the second wicket before it was Ridgard who was the next man out. He scored 8.
To be
he
fair,
was bowled by Van Heerden.
To be fair, Ridgard did not look comfortable at all during his innings.
I think he probably played and missed more runs than he scored, more balls than runs he scored. Delivio Ridgard probably lucky to survive, but he didn't survive, and he was the batter, in fact, who we were talking about a bit earlier. Neelan van Heerden's first bowled victim in this innings, and he was bowling the one that moved away from the left-hander, from around the wicket, and then he bowled one that came in and just shattered his stumps.
Beautifully set up there.
Lunch, yeah. And so we're at break of innings here. We're going to just run through the scorecard for you, and then we'll be taking a break, and they will be taking a lunch, or will they just be taking a change of innings? Sometimes when it's shorter, we'll find out. We may be coming back in 10 minutes, or we may be coming back in 30. Most likely, in fact, with the time, we've finished now an hour ahead of where the normal innings would finish. May well, in fact, be taking a 10-minute break. And then taking lunch at 1:30. We'll see. We don't have that information yet. Once we get it, we'll let you know. Then just to go through the next wicket fall, 23 as well was Rapolana, and he was caught at first slip by Jordan Herman off Swanepoel as well. Very good catch by Herman coming straight to him, but very quickly, and he was gone for 9. Fourth wicket to fall at 36, Tian Kukumur, who was LBW to Swanepoel. Ball that just angling into him, which he missed, pretty much a straight one. He looked a little bit nonplussed with the decision, but Swanepoel picking up his 3rd wicket, and that was 36 for 4. Nofal didn't last very long before he became the second bowling victim for Van Heerden. Another brilliant delivery angling in from Van Heerden, and that's been was the hallmark of his wickets that he took against the left-handers, sort of setting them up with the one that moved away from outside their off stump, and then bringing them in. And that was the 5th wicket to fall. Erlang was the 6th man to go. He was bowled by Matoa, one that he fended off, went down and rolled back onto the stumps. He was mortified that it hit the stumps, and perhaps the only hope there was gone for them. That was a 19-run partnership between him and Nipper for that wicket. Kyle Nipper then the next man to go, scoring 100. A good partnership between him and Mthethwa of 38 for that 7th wicket, and he did take the attack to the bowlers. Nipper the second highest score of 28, and that partnership was good. Van Heerden broke that again in similar fashion. Clean bowled the left-hander through the gates and took out his took out I think both his stumps, middle and off. Brilliant delivery once again from Van Heerden. Van Heerden then was in action once again as he took the next ball. He took Dudgeon's wicket, caught by Keshile as Dudgeon played a very strange shot running down the wicket towards him and just edged the ball through to Keshile and Keshile, and then that was 8 down for 100. It was 111 for 9 as Nkabela coming into the team in place of Fight Van Biljon was bowled by Van Heerden once again, this time the middle stump doing a cartwheel as per an Olympic gymnast style, and he was gone with a score on 111 for 9 it was. He scored 2, and then Fletcher, who had no choice but to hit out with Budaza at the other end looking all at sea against the pace particularly of Van Heerden and then Ronaldo Meyer. And in the end, it was Matoa picking up his second wicket as Fletcher skied one after having hit him beautifully over mid-on for 4. Skied one and was caught in at mid-off coming round. One that sort of didn't quite get to the cloud base, but was very close to that here at beautiful St George's now as we gaze across towards the Duck Pond Pavilion. So that was it, 130 all out are the Tuskers, and it will be the Dafabet Warriors who will be coming in to see if they can knock those off as quickly as possible to get another bonus point and move up to 18 points on the log, which will surely put them into a very good position. And this stage, this stage they will, dependent on the match there at Kingsmead, go top of the log after 5 matches, and will give them a very, very good shot at getting into the semi-finals. So it's all from me and Denise from them at the moment, and we will be back for the start of the Dafabet Warriors innings. We can't give you at this stage a view. I've got Cools outside having a look and see. Cools, any view? Are they coming on now, do you think? No, they're taking lunch. Okay, so they've taken lunch here, and we'll be back with you in about 20 minutes or so for the next session.
welcome back everyone to this coverage of the CSA Provincial One-Day Cup, Division 1, game between the Dafabet Warriors and the AET Tuskers. The AET Tuskers earlier on set the Warriors a target of 131 to win. As the first ball is coming on by Budaza, and he is the leading wicket taker of this tournament so far before today. And right on the money, first ball, James.
Yeah, absolutely, and the lengths to hit on this wicket we've seen, probably just short of a length, keep it in that channel outside the off stump. There's something in it for the bowlers, and I think we both feel there's probably something in it for the batters as well, as the day has got brighter here at Dafabet St George's Park.
Does it come in, putting in
goodness,
effort, that one just a bit wide. Does a bowling a heavy ball.
He does indeed, and he's a strong man, really is. We had a chance to say hello to him this morning. Very nice to see him and just to have a chat with him. Very nice, very pleasant young man, and he's got a job to do here today for his team.
As you get with very good signs, the way he's running through and completing his action. Oh, with that grind, and then it's cut away to the offside, and they come through for the single. That's the first runs on the board. Jordan Hadman and JP King are opening the batting today.
Yeah, and JP King, who's now going to be facing right-hander, as Jordan Herman, the left-hander, and this young man, product of King Edward, the 7th high school in Johannesburg, and was, I think, at Northwest University, and now down here playing for the Warriors.
Really putting his back into it is Mudaza. A great lines, keeping it straight on the stumps, wicket to wicket, and he's got quite a lively amount of pace, really hitting the deck hard.
He has, and was the first left-handed bowler we've seen today. The Warriors attack consisting of all right arm pacemen or medium pacers.
And Tristan Stubbs.
And then Tristan Stubbs, yes, and the off break bowler. And Budaza again from the duck pond end.
Two slips, not coming into play. This one a bit straighter and clipped off the legs by King. And they come through for the single.
Kukumu are doing the fielding there at square leg, and the Tuskers starting off with 2 slips. Three slips they have. I see. Slips coming back into play now. So wicketkeeper Ridgard. We have Erlank at first. We have Nofal at second, and we have Mkletwa at third, and then we have at backward point. Now we have a man down there. I think that's number. I'm just trying to see. We'll see if we can get him for you. At backward point, we have a third man.
This one rises up very nicely for Budaza.
And mid-off, who's maybe the designated shiner, Kyle Nipper. And we have a mid-on, a forward, more a mid-wicket. It's interesting sort of position, probably more conventional mid-wicket, and there's nobody in another position at sort of square legs. There's a man down on the long leg boundary, and it's going to be Herman who's going to be facing once again as the band strikes up.
So this one outside off, getting some movement once it hits, but called a wide.
He seems to be getting a bit of late movement there. It's just, maybe that's naturally coming with the arm of the left-hander.
But you would ask him to bring it maybe in, maybe half a meter closer towards off stump. But then with the natural shape he's getting, just shaping it away from the left-hander, you try to change that line, you might not get It might just keep going on with the arm going down leg side.
Yeah. I think it's going to be his challenge here. Oh.
Again, outside off, this time beating
Yeah.
Herman. And that's the end of the first over for no loss. Herman on 1, King on 1, and extras moves to 2.
So the 2 wides in that over, both deliveries outside the off stump that just swung further away, and as they went through to wicket-keeper Ridgard. And opening the bowling from the Park Drive end, it's going to be Keith Dudgeon.
Keith Dudgeon, average of 22, 66 wickets, best 7 for 35.
Wow.
Versus
So
this actual team.
yeah, so it's KwaZulu-Natal Coastal versus KwaZulu-Natal Inland in the
division.
what would have been the first, yes,
Yeah.
it would have been the first class competition, the provincial competition in South Africa. So Keith Dudgeon, one of a number of players in this team that are significantly experienced, and he's been around for a while, 27 years of age though. JP King is bowling to JP King, the man that has made the trek down from the north, so over the Orange and Vaal rivers down to the beautiful Eastern Cape.
It's a lot of very good shopping around from Robert Peterson to bowl this squad.
Yeah, and JP King looked at being a very good prospect for the future.
Doing well.
Nice to see, sort of immediately. He's quite technically correct. He's watching the ball under his eyes, and if you are a youngster watching this broadcast, and be looking at your favourite players and picking up on that. Very important to pick up on the good aspects of their particular techniques and what they do well. Oh, it's a good run.
Very compact and no waste of movement from JP King. He's pushing that to the offside, getting the single. Very, as you said, technically pleasant on the eyes. Jordan Hanman, of course, is also one of these a very good prospect.
Yeah, very good prospect.
First onto the scene last year.
Yeah, so he doesn't have much experience at this level in terms of list A. I'll give you his numbers at the end of this Keith Dudgeon over. Only playing his 12th list A match today, but somebody who has been identified for the future, most definitely.
Compact left hand, very, very much in the Dean Algar mode of having his backlip pointing towards second slip.
Yeah.
Earmarked definitely for one for the future. He got called up for the tour for Sri Lanka as well earlier this year for CSA. Right. He did struggle on the tour a bit, and is now this season hopefully he will be looking to cement his spot and get the selector's attention. This one swings in quite a bit. The new ball
actually
moving in the air and off the track again. I think the Warriors only really need to go at 2.6 and over. Don't have to worry about run rates, and they can just play themselves in.
They can. This is just normal cricket. I mean, even if they were playing it's a 4-day game, this should be a total they will be looking at getting. So it's about getting in and making sure you make it count today.
Yeah. And this is a perfect opportunity for someone like Herman, who is searching for form, to spend time out in the middle, not have too much stress, not have too much anxiety about chasing down a big total and having to go for it from ball one.
Yeah. Absolutely right, and that's the thing is, wicket has certainly leveled out a bit since earlier on today. There's been some good overhead conditions. What the Warriors will want to make sure is, the first thing that they want to make sure of is that the weather isn't going to intervene before 20 overs is up,
correct.
so that they can get to a total. as Badaza's in again.
It's one straight from Badaza. King is all over that one. Played a fantastic forward defense there.
Yeah, so very important for them to get this, and then the bonus point is clearly important. So they'll be looking at getting this target within 40 overs, which is the designated number of overs that they need to achieve the target in, so that they can pick up another bonus point, which will put them in a very good position on 18 points.
One, the legs. The Tuskers didn't actually get to bat out even 40 overs, so it just shows that there is life in this wicket. It's still something for the bowlers, as we're saying. But again, it's the perfect opportunity for those that have found themselves a bit short on form, a bit short of time in the middle, to really take the opportunities.
Yes, and it's now about building an innings, not giving your wicket away. That's nicely left, and just as you were talking about that, Anis, I mean, one might have seen earlier on, if they were really under pressure, they'll be going for something like that, that maybe, a ball they'll be looking at to play outside the off stump, angling away, perhaps look at it when the field is up in the first 10 overs, and that's not necessarily the case. Plenty of time to leave.
Yeah, the amount of time they're having to only get now 126.
Yeah.
They have plenty of time to get it. Just play yourself in. No need to do anything rash, and just leave it outside the channel.
Yeah. Definitely play yourself in. I think those words are very important, because this pitch is not something that a pitch that's that easy to just come in and bat on.
Correct.
It's shown that there is some movement out there. May not necessarily be that there's any particular gremlins in terms of it keeping low. It seems to have good carry, and we saw earlier on it does have quite a bit of grass rolled in, dry grass rolled in under the surface, and it's quite hard. So our expectation is that it is going to play well throughout this game.
As we've seen, as Robin said earlier, the nature of the pitch at Dafabet St George's has changed over the years. I remember being surprised last year, especially during the 4-day season. The curators prepared a couple of green mambas.
Yeah.
Especially against...
That's unusual for here, actually, yes.
And especially against the Lions team, which probably had the best fast bowling attack in the country at the time. Another dot ball.
Yeah, another ball. 6 dot balls in the over, and that means it's a maiden for Mbulelo Budaza, and he is bowling. He bowled that over to JP King. Jordan Herman's numbers, if I can give those to you, for he's 21 years old, so a youngster.
Yes,
and certainly one that's earmarked for the future in South African cricket. 11 matches, 11 innings, 1 not out, 315 runs with the highest score of 150. So average is easy to work out with 10 innings, and 31.5, strike rate of 80.35, 100 250s, and he either seems to score big or doesn't score
at all.
So let's see how he faces here to Dudgeon. That's a
Clipped
beautiful
off the legs
shot.
and played beautifully.
Beautiful.
Absolutely fantastic timing. That was all timing. And it just races away for 4. This
First,
one,
yeah.
a bit too straight, a half volley on leg stump and just flicked away.
First boundary of the innings, and it was just too straight. I do quite like Keith Dudgeon's action, though.
Yeah.
I must say he's quite a whippy sort of bowler, it looks like, but he runs into the popping crease with purpose, and he's got quite a compact sort of action. It seems to be like he could sort of skid them onto you a bit. Oh, good delivery, that one. I mean, going for the Yorker.
Yeah, it's a beautiful follow-up ball. You're right, James, with this action. It looks like he can skid one through. We'll see if he bowls if he tries to pull it back, bowling a bit of a shorter length and banging it into the bit, see if it will move anything off the deck. Good high arm action, definitely in the Vernon Philander mold, getting the ball to move. Beautiful seam position.
Yeah, he's very much sort of, as you say, sort of almost bustles into his bowling action, and just very nice and compact. He manages to follow through nicely. He's got that follow through very well balanced sort of follow through as he delivers and then moves away off the pitch, and continuing to bowl over the wicket to the left-hander.
And it's cut well, and it runs away for 4. Hanman just rocking onto the back foot, offered width, and he is cutting. He's looking good, and it's looking ominous for the Tuskers. Coming over the wicket, which is a completely different tactic compared to the Warriors. The Warriors didn't bowl every ball to a left-hander coming around.
Yeah, they did. They didn't give them any space, did they? And that was the thing. I mean, where there were loose deliveries, there were one or two that were perhaps on the pads. I can't really remember too many that were sort of wideish outside the off stump.
Ooh. That one just falls short of the man at short mid-wicket. The Warriors weren't interested in testing the Tuskers batters on the angle coming across them. They felt much more comfortable bowling it into the left-hander, and if need be, getting the ball to swing away from that off-stump line instead of bowling it across. As we see a slip moving out and coming into
an even shorter mid-wicket.
Even shorter mid-wicket.
Yeah. Yes, there's a shorter.
And the man that was at a short mid-wicket has now moved to square leg on the edge of the circle. Good length, good line, keeping it very tight. This one just on off stump, pushed to the covers. And that's the end of the over. That's the end of 4, and it is a 13 for no loss.
So 8 off that, 2 scrumptious 4s from Jordan Herman, and showing he can play all around the wicket, one on the leg side and one through the offside. So you can't afford to stray. To look at some of the crowd that we have in today. Is this the where's the stand? Members stand, long room. Okay, so and good to see some people coming out. And if you are in and around St George's Park, Dafabet St George's Park, please come and join us here. Good shot.
Clipped again through the mid-wicket region, and this one is running down to the boundary, but well cut off, and they come back for 3.
Yeah. So
score moves on to 16 for no loss.
So 3 to JP King. Yeah. So he's adds to his single that he got earlier. He got 2 singles earlier on.
And they're really putting the effort in there.
Yes, it's just left hand right hand combination. It makes it a little bit more difficult, and bringing back the 3rd slip now.
It's a wide.
Almost a wide. Oh wait, no,
they're taking first slip, huh?
Or is he just going to speak to his bowler? Let's see.
Captain.
I wanted to see those
No.
Having a bit of a chat.
Yeah, I think they so quite a bit happening on the field, but
he's going off.
I think he's just going to. Budaz's got a problem here that doesn't look good at all, and their strike bowler, who seems to be walking a little bit gingerly as he comes down towards us now. We are going to have a replacement bowler who's going to be coming on from the duck pond end. Budaza coming off to get some treatment. That is a huge blow for the Tuskers.
Does not look happy at all. grimacing as he's coming off. Hamstring.
Could be.
Just a bit of tightness.
So only one ball of the 5th over, and Budaza, the left armer and the key bowler in this attack, is off the field for the Tuskers, already making what is an almost seemingly impossible task even more difficult for them.
And coming in to replace him for the next 5 balls is going to be Kukumu.
So Tian Kukumua being caught up a bit earlier than I'm sure he would have expected to be, and not ideal at all for the Tuskers.
Best of 3 for 8 versus 4 EP versus KZ in Inland, and that first ball comes in, it's a wide.
So not what they would have wanted first up here for the Tuskers. Jordan Herman, who's hit 2 beautiful 4s in the previous over, looking to fill his boots here today, one would feel. And no doubt he'll be out this ball. Having said that.
I know. I have you said that. What have you done?
Oh, no ball. And it's a no ball as well. So Kukumua hasn't started well at all. But you're right, yeah.
Jordan Herman went and fished that one. This one.
He did fish at it, didn't he?
But luckily, a no ball and a free hit. Of course, no runs coming from free hits during the Tuskers innings.
That's right. The no balls that Neil and Van Heerden bowled were not punished.
This one isn't
that
full
one is.
toss. This one is, and it's gone.
It's in the arc. It's out the park. It's,
wow.
Wow.
Got
Jordan Herman.
That one
Wow.
and hit it towards
Incredible.
the short boundary, very short boundary on the leg side, and he cleared the fence easily.
You have to make a free hit. They have to be punished for it. And that's exactly what Jordan Herman has done. Once again, if you get the free hit, you've got the license to do whatever you want to. And that was the case here. And good to see the batter taking full advantage of what wasn't a great delivery from Kukumua, and that
Nips off of
did.
For good line, middle offline, and swings nips a huge way towards away from Jordan Herman. Taken by slip.
Yeah, pretty much so, and it gives you an idea of the movement that there is on offer outside the off stump. It seems to be very late, though. Whoa, my word! That one moved the other way.
Again, in that same region, just on middle and off, ball moving both ways, off the deck.
Quite incredible. That was actually that it moved so far away. It's the 5th over now.
One with this offered. Sticking again, this is what we found with the balls pitching a bit shorter, short of a length. The balls just sticking in the pitch a bit and just affecting the timing of the batters.
You were saying earlier on a bit like sort of tennis ball bounce, that it's just sort of sitting up. You can't bowl short on this wicket.
Good drive.
That's a good run, actually. Just seeing the fielder perhaps sitting back a bit. I think that's Carl Nipper there at mid-off, and Herman keeps the strike. And we do know that even with no balls and wides, he can count to 6. It's excellent for a batter to be able to do. And so we're 5 overs in, and we are going to be having a commentary change very shortly. But at the moment, we only have our one co-commentator. We got a bit caught out with the luncheon interval, and always you can't commentate on an empty stomach. So it's very important. We've been able to enjoy the lovely lunch provided here at Dafabet St George's Park. The hospitality has been excellent here, and this broadcast being brought to you by CSA, as Keith Dudgeon goes away from us now.
That one is a good line. Solid defense from Jordan Herman.
132.
Yeah. 131. 131.
Imagine coming from the park drive in. Oh, the ball is moving quite a bit in the air. It's straightened a whole lot towards the midland leg stump of Jordan Herman. Good line, good movement in the air with this new ball.
Yeah, it really, as the Warriors bowlers were as well, the Dafabet Warriors bowlers were getting that ball to move in. Neelan van Heerden as well, particularly.
This one is just chipped over the inner ring on the offside, and it runs away for 4. Fantastic shot. Jordan Herman not missing out.
Yeah, ended up being a very good shot. It looked like a very good ball there from Dudgeon. Just angling in again, swinging into the left-hander, and he managed to get bat down. And so good are the bats and technique these days. That one just finding the gap and going away. And Jordan Herman profiting from that. He's moved on to 20.
When Robin comes on, he'll be able to give you a bit more detail. But as we were talking about earlier, Dudgeon's action is so silky smooth. It's beautiful. High arm action coming around, getting the ball to move. A beautiful example for the youngsters.
Yeah, say economical action. He looks like he's looking after himself, protecting his body. It's all natural sort of rhythm, and that's what you want to aim towards.
Very good rest position, which is the cause of the movement, because the release point is very integral in getting the ball to move either way. Good again.
Yes. And nice and watchful from Jordan Herman as well. So it's good cricket at the moment. Herman is taking advantage of anything that is short, wide, or not where it should be.
Yep.
And he's also playing every ball on his merits, which he can do. He can afford to do that. He doesn't have to create anything. The opportunity to bat, and this target only 102 runs away for the Warriors already.
Oh, that's a fantastic delivery. That Yorker came
really
in
good.
late. Beautiful ball from Dudgeon. Beautiful comeback. Fantastic battle between bat and ball here.
Was an outstanding over really from him, and I mean only the 4 off it, which was also not a bad delivery, you must say. It was played well by Herman, and 29 without loss after 6, and we are going to get Robin is going to come in now and going to be commentating with Kuls. So it's going to be Akona Kula and Robin Duplessis for the next number of overs, and we will be chatting to you a bit later.
Good afternoon. Welcome back to the Dafabet St. George's Park. It's been a good start here from the Warriors. Excellent stuff from Jordan Herman and JP King as Tian Kukamu comes into bowl.
I must say it's cool. It's a compact start from the Warriors. Nice and tight. What I really enjoyed is that both of them have really played straight. Not many cross-batted shots. They've waited for the Tusker bowlers to stray off line to allow them then to play square of the wicket.
It's been a brilliant start as Tian Kukamu comes in. Shot by JP King through the offside. Excellent shot there by the young man. Through the covers for 4. As the Warriors continue on their good start so far in this run chase of relatively 131. They're off to a flyer.
So exciting young 2 opening batters here for the Warriors. Just bowls well for the future. As Kukamura steams in again.
Again, wide by Tian Kukamo. There's been a lot of extras here, but the Tuskers bowlers not disciplined enough to create pressure into this batsmen. They don't need to do any risk, as you mentioned there. They're waiting for the bad deliveries from the Tuskers and then they put it away.
Yeah, I must say the Tuskers has definitely not been consistent with the lines and lengths, and I think that's a difference between the two sides at the moment in the bowling department.
An excellent start here by these two batsmen here. Good point that you're making there, Robin, about not being consistent enough in their length and line. We saw what the Warriors did. No release of pressure. Any bowler who came in for any change, they stepped up and bowled beautifully onto the good length here at St. George's. Bastian Kukamu again. Great single there by the Warriors. Good communication there by these two exciting young batsmen, Jordan Herman and JP King. There's still a single there. Warriors have shown they've been sharp in this match. So far, so good for them. They've been relentless in their sharpness and awareness of the game.
It's so important that when you chase such a small target as that, you still bat normally. And that's a clear indication here for the Warriors. They're still going at 5 per over, which is very good.
Excellent start here. Another wide here by Tian Kukamo. Also who played his trade here at Eastern Province for a couple of seasons. You'll be familiar with these conditions here and what lengths and lines you need to bowl here. He's been erring on the wrong lengths there and lines. Picked away. Dropped it. My goodness, it's the last thing the AET Tuskers needed. Drop by Keith Durgeon. Leg, long leg. Got a tough chance there.
Must say, well, you got to take those chances with the low score that they got. Those half chances, you just got to grab them.
Good cricket there all round. Great delivery. Played forward. Nice defense. End of the over. It's 38 for no loss. The Warriors chasing 131 after 7 overs. Jordan Herman 21 and JP King 10 not out. Run rate achieved is 5.4. Run rate requires 2.0. Run rate no problem with that. It's been a good start from the Warriors considering the last 2 matches they've played. They've been in trouble and they've lost wickets in clusters. It's been a good start there for them, chasing this low total of the Tuskers they put on.
And if you look at the first 7 overs, there's still something in the wicket. There's lots of movement still in the air and something off the deck.
Good start there by Keith Durgeon. He's been relatively the most consistent bowler in terms of length he's hit into this Tuskers bowling lineup.
Yeah, it was just so important for the Tuskers to get the breakthrough up front. I think just to put the Warriors under a bit of pressure, but the Warriors have now got the opening partnership of 38, and this can really set the platform to chase the target down.
Durgeon steams in. What a shot! Beautiful on drive by Jordan Herman. Excellent technique. Head over the ball. Let the ball come to him and then stroked it down the ground. Beautiful. Down the park drive end by Jordan Herman.
Yeah, so important with the on-drive calls is the balance. And if you look at Jordan's head over there, it's just nice and still. And it did so light underneath his eyes. It's a good exhibition of the on-drive.
For any youngster watching out there, that's how you play an on-drive. Wait for the ball played late under your eyes. Stroke it down. And keep played on the onside. Tucked it away for a deep square leg.
They might not be taking wickets, but the problem is they're also bowling a boundary ball every over. So it's just everything is free for the Warriors at the moment. There's no build-up of pressure with regards to dots and so forth. It's really all uphill for the Tuskers here, and they really need somebody to take a wicket to make a breakthrough and hopefully go bang bang, and one will lead to 2.
3 slips in. And Keith Durgeon steams in. Great delivery there. Probably will look to be on the fuller side on that length. Another thing that does not help the AET Tuskers is that their lead bowler, Mbulela Budaza, is gone out. Probably a slight injury there. They are top wicket taker this competition so far. As Judging comes in. Played good cricket all round. Good delivery there. Onto the point region. Defended by JP King. Mr. Ryan Hendricks. Wealth of experience, that man. The umpire there. Nice pleasant day here in Port Elizabeth, Gqeberha. The Warriors continuing a good start they've had so far in this run chase. Wide into the crease there by Keith Jajan. Straighter delivery there by the AET Tuskers bowler. End of the over, 43 without loss after 8 overs. The Warriors batting beautifully here at Dafabet St. George's Park.
Also, the young man JP King is also probably very happy that he's opening with Jordan Herman, as it has really also taken a bit of pressure off him, as Jordan Herman is also boundary hitter. He strikes the ball nicely, so you wouldn't be feeling too much pressure from the other side as well.
Tian Kukamon continues from the duck pot end. Picked it up beautifully onto his pads there. Tian Kukamon straight onto his Jordan Herman's pads. Picked it up, 1 bounce 4.
I say, just picked up the length so quickly over there. He really pounced immediately. It's really been a big thing for Jordan Herman the past couple of seasons, how quickly he picks up length.
Beautiful shot there by Jordan Herman. Warriors continuing their good start. 47 without loss.
Kukamura has been really inconsistent with his lines and lengths at the moment, going 2 overs for 22.
Great ball there by Tian Kukamon. All played by Jordan Herman for 1, the third man. Been an excellent start here by the Warriors. As you said, Robin, no consistent pressure being applied by the ball from both, and there's been a boundary ball every over.
Yeah, it's just so important that goals, the bowling of dots and building pressure.
Again, beautiful drive. JP King strokes it away to the offside. Magnificently for 4. 51 with no 52 with no loss. The Warriors are marching beautifully to this target set by the Tuskers.
With Jordan Herman contributing 31 runs and JP King 14 runs.
Stop it away. Deep third man. Gets it in, Kiss Dejan. For 1. It's a beautiful start here by the Dafabet Warriors. I'm sure Coach Robbie P will be happy with this opening partnership here by these two young men.
Yeah, it's so important to get off to a good start, as we've been saying. But we also can really say that the Tuskers has been bowling all over the place at the moment, and it really hasn't helped the cause. We're scoring such a low total with a bit of movement on the wicket still. They've just bowled both sides of the wicket. Their length has been a bit of full and short, so there's been no pressure built whatsoever.
Tian continues. Well bowled. Must compliment the Warriors. They've been excellent so far this season. End of the over. 51, 53 with no loss. Jordan Herman 31 and JP King 15 The Warriors are cruising to this target.
It's so nice to see that JP King gets a run today, because at the end of the day, going into the deep end of the tournament, you'll want all of your players to have had a go. So it's good tactic-wise from the Warriors management to give King a run in case he needs to come in later on in the tournament. Also a chance for him to cement his place, whereas this will give them more options going forth in the tournament.
As he faces up to Keith Dargent in the top drive end. Onto the pads there. Again, great learning by the two Warriors batsmen there. They steal another single there.
Just the importance of the singles. That's massive, especially with a score like this and the wicket. I mean, off the pad, the ball suddenly dies, it pops up, it allows for that chance to get one.
Definitely, Coach Robbie. It's turned out to be a beautiful day in the Bay and Kaberka.
Yeah, cool, the sun is out, it's beautiful.
Bowled again by Keith Dargent. Unfortunately for the AET Tuskers, they've been always erring on the 4 boundary every over. He's been doing the excellent job so far, but there's runs at the other end. As you pointed out, Coach Robbie, no relentless of pressure, nothing whatsoever. These two young batsmen here don't even need to take any risk. Runs have been coming easily from the other end.
Yeah, they've played normal conventional cricket shots, they've just hit the bad ball.
Bowled to the left. Good discipline there.
There's just some important aspects here for opening batters. If you look at that leave, he left that ball so outside off stump. Ball went above off stump. It's a very good line and length of ball. But one thing about Herman, he has played straight, which is very good. He's also left well outside off.
Beautiful. Here by Jordan Herman as Keith Dargent continues the puck drive end. Played into the offside. Another dot ball from Keith Dargent. He's been the lone ranger so far for the Tuskers in this bowling attack.
Rapulana is really a live wire there at point. You can see he's one of the fielders who's very well known for his agility and movement in the field. So important that in today's day that you point field as one of your better fielders, and you can see why Rapulana is in that position.
Absolute Jaffa. Played rounded. Ball bowled, Keith Dargent. Excellent length and lines there. And the Tuskers bowler.
Yeah, that's the area where you want to be on the surface. I think that's where Bayer Swanepoel was really nagging away Neelan van Heerden early this morning. That's the length right there. But we haven't seen enough of it from the Tuskers.
Important also to note out about this Warriors chase so far as Keith Dargent comes in. Brilliant shot on the offside. Great cover drive onto the short boundary for 4 by Jordan Herman as he continues on this great start he had so far in this run chase. Excellent as you see the replays there. Good technique. Head over the ball, stroked it beautifully onto the offside for 4.
Now just back to the importance again, Cools, of closing the over. I mean, he really bowled a good over until that last ball where he allowed Herman to pounce on the foolish length and hit it through the covers. Scores 58 for none after 10 overs. The Warriors off to a flyer, chasing a modest total from the Tuskers.
Change in bowling. The veteran. No, excuse me, Malcolm Nofar. Mistaken him by Carl Nipper there. Comes into bowl. They'll be hoping for change of fortunes here, the Tuskers, to get a wicket and get into this contest. So far, the Warriors are cruising and needing another 73 runs to win. still inside, outside the power play now. 4 fielders are allowed as Nofa comes in.
So, but the purchase there, Cools. But the turn and bounce first up. Hopefully can get a good line and length and a good pace here nice and early.
Good encouragement there from Nofa as he goes in to JP King. Well played. Dances down. Well ball by Nofa. I like the look of this JP King. First time I see him playing for the Warriors. Probably his debut for the Warriors.
Yeah, it's
He's been
another
solid.
exciting prospect. Looks so well organized, better. Nice and tight, nice and compact. Waits for the loose ball and pounces.
Onto the offside. Pitch a bit shorter. Cut it away to the deep point region for 1. As Jordan Herman look to faces up. Onto the short boundary to the left arm spinner.
Yeah, I like the fact the way King just opened up his body there to give himself some room to hit it through the offside with the spin. So it's just important to use your feet against the spinner and to rock back or go all the way forward. With the ball coming into Herman, they've got the cow corner out and someone be backward square on the boundary as well.
Alpha continues. Well played. For 1 down the ground. Sloppy fielding there by the bowler. Warriors gets another single. No pressure whatsoever for the Warriors here. It's been nothing whatsoever, Coach Robbie. From a coaching perspective, what have you made so far of their bowling attack?
Yeah, it's just one thing leading to another thing over here, as that's a misfield from the Tuskers. They just can't afford to let go here of giving soft runs away with a low score. Unfortunately, I went through Rapulana over there, who we know is a very good fielder, but it can happen to any one of us. A quicker one from Nofal. Beats the bat. That's 3 singles of that. As the score is 61 without loss after 11. The target of 131. Jordan Herman on 36 after 40 deliveries. And JP King 17 after 27 deliveries. Nice and solid, steady start from the Warriors.
An excellent start here by the Dafabet Warriors here at St. George's Park. As the band comes into life here at Dafabet Warriors. As you can tell, Coach Robbie, it's been excellent start and no pressure whatsoever here being applied by this Tuskers unit. They have to question, they have to step it up. They're coming from Division 2 to Division 1. They have struggled a bit in the top flight here in Division 1 so far, the Tuskers.
Yeah, I don't think they've adapted well enough yet if you look at their bowling performance yet. But I mean, at the same time, Cools, this might be one of those days. I'm sure they'll do their homework, get back, and for the next encounter, they'll be right back on the money again.
It's interesting to see their coach also is not visible here today. Probably have some problems with Grant Morgan. Dajin comes in. Onto the leg side again, tucked away, fine leg. And they get 2 easy runs again. The Warriors cruising along to this chase, making another 70 runs, 68 to win.
It's a nice, decent crowd in here at St. George's Park. I think much more people than last week. It just shows you that the people of the Eastern Cape is behind the Warriors. I think also a chance for the Warriors to go top of the table depending what happens in Durban. But also people follow winning teams, and I think the Warriors has developed that culture.
It's been an excellent start to the season by the Dafabet Warriors. Must commend Coach Robbie P there on his innings. All of them have been excellent so far. You can see how they went about their business in the off season, buying players, They've been all excellent. Patrick Truga, Ronaldo Mayer, JP King coming to his own now. They'll be probably, in particular, be happy with Jordan Herman getting runs. He's been lean so far, so all the boxes have been ticked so far by the Warriors. Onto the pass there again, looking for that LBW there, Kid German. Has been the lone ranger so far in this bowling attack. Kid Dudgeon comes in into bowl. Excellent delivery there by Kid Dudgeon. Moved away, JP King. Chased that one. Probably should have left it alone. Beautiful delivery there by the talisman, the Tuskers bowling attack, Kid Dudgeon. With a beautiful action. Nice wrist position. You can see by his rhythm and the run-up. Excellent, excellent. For any kid out there, watch the guy bowls. Smooth. How he goes about his bowling and his rhythm. And he gathers down and is about to bowl. On to point. Chop to Apulana. A live wire in the field. Stops it away. So another over comes to an end. 63 overs. 63 is the score. Overs. 12 overs gone. With no loss. With the Dafabet Warriors.
I like to see the tactic against the left arm spinner. I don't think by nature Jordan Herman just wouldn't let him settle. I do feel like something will happen here and Herman will take the game to no foul.
It's been a strange call also to have no foul bowling instead of left arm seasoned professional as Carl Nipper. A strange, interesting decision here by the AET Tuskers. As you can see there, Coach Robbie, there's purchase in that wicket. If you saw the first ball, Norfolk bowled, he bowled it nice and a bit slower. Good variety of pace. Then continues. Beautiful. That's the pace I'm looking for Norfolk to hit on this length. Let the bowler try and make the score in the running.
That's so important, the pace. To get the pace that you bowl will determine the purchase, how sharp your purchase is off the wicket.
Jordan comes down the track, all bowled by Norfolk. Excellent stuff here. Good contest here between bat and balls. It'll be interesting to see if he continues on his discipline here, Norfolk. He continues. Bowled. It's been excellent so far from the Tuskers bowlers.
Yeah, just a good variety of pace by Norfolk so far this over. It's been 4 dots.
Played by Jordan Herman down to long on for 1. Good over so far by Norfolk. Applying pressure. It's interesting to see now the last 2 overs. There hasn't been a boundary being hit. So, been disciplined so far. Too late, maybe for your liking, Coach Robbie.
Yeah, I mean, the damage has been done. Do think that it's a tough task for the Tuskers from here. It's again 2 singles to complete the over. As that takes the score of a 65 without loss after 13 overs, with Herman on 37 and King on 20, with the Warriors needing another 66 runs to win.
It's been an excellent chase so far. As the crowd dances around here at Dafabet Warriors St. George's Park. People are having fun. Their favorite team at the moment. They're in a good position. They've been playing excellent cricket here so far this season, the Warriors. They've been looking for some silverware to take. As the veteran comes into ball, Carl Nipper, seasoned campaigner, very experienced guy, left-arm spinner. Carl Napier figures there. 116 matches. Good average there. Look at the overs in the ball, 720.5 overs. Seasoned veteran.
And while he is getting busy to deliver his first delivery, just some updates. Afghanistan 256 for 7 in the 47th over against England, recovering after a little bit of a collapse after the first wicket was broken. And in the other one-day game taking place here today at Kingsmead, Western Province achieving 302 for 8, and the Hollywood Bets Dolphins are batting 26 without loss in the 6th over.
Napier comes in, well bowled. Down the ground by JP King for 1. Warriors are be cruising at the moment. Yeah, Dafabet Warriors St. George's Park.
The Tuskers got 4 guys outside the circle, so there's lots of 1 options for the Warriors. I think with the purchase in the wicket, I wouldn't mind mid on to come up or mid off to come up, just to allow them to take the risk.
Oh, he missed out.
Missed out there. Jordan Elman onto his pads. They can't He got away with that one. Some aggression, as you say, Coach Robbie. Aggression fielding. You've got nothing to lose at the moment. You already set the below par target. You've got to make things happen. You can't just hope things will just happen.
Yeah, it definitely calls. I think that's so important. I mean, the only way the Tuskers can win this is by taking wickets. So they need to come up with a strategy, probably to be a bit more attacking in the field placing, just to allow the Warriors also to take a few risks and hopefully get some benefit from a Warriors error.
Ball by Carl Napier. Sets off there, JP. Sent back by JP actually. All there by Carl Napier. This is good bit from the Tuskers. So far so good, yeah. This left arm spinner. Onto the pads. Another single, easy release of pressure there by the Dafabet Warriors. No pressure whatsoever applied as the over comes to an end. Warriors needing another 63 runs to win. Overs bowled 14, 68 without loss. Jordan Herman 38 and JP King 22.
Pat is just having a drink as it's getting quite hot here at St. George's Park.
There's no foul. We look to continue on the dark boat end. Just got to be looking for a breakthrough here. He's been cruising along here, the Warriors. Here, Dafabet Warriors for this chase. Comes in. Stroke it, another one, yeah, Coach Robbie. What are your thoughts here? Seems to be things happening too easily for the Warriors batsmen here.
Yeah, if I was the spin, I wouldn't mind having long off up to line to play against the spin to try and hit me over the top. This is an easy one, picking the singles.
Oh, that aggression mindset, very important. As the modern era, you gotta make things happen. Especially now, you say they set a below par target. You've gotta make things happen. And not just let things just meander. As no foul continues, tap for there then. Great stop there, mid-wicket.
It's Rapulana again.
Love wire. Chonti Rapulana. Beautiful so far by the Tuskers bowlers. Too little too late. You never know though. But it's been consistent stuff here by the two spinners, no foul. And Nippon just came in from the other end. Chucked it away into the leg side. JP King sets for 1. Another easy single here, the Dafabet Warriors.
Yeah, Erlang just couldn't collect that ball over there. But it's all good strike rotation. Really good.
All by no foul. Gets an edge. Goes to third man. Again, that man, Chonti Rapulana. 100% commitment into the cause. Excellent delivery there by no foul. And that's the end of the over. The Warriors needing another 59 runs to win. 15 overs gone. 72 without loss. Brilliant start here from the Warriors, 2 men.
Yeah, at the same stage, the Tuskers was 43 for 4, and the Warriors are 72 without loss, which shows a massive difference in the 2 innings.
As Nipper will continue from the park drive end. Chipped it to Sean Fine Leg.
Erlang.
Michael Erling takes the catch. Rather unfortunate way to get out from Jordan Herman. Should have put it away. Carl Nipper gets a wicket off a short delivery there. Other than that, it's been a great start here by the Warriors. Tuskers needing that wicket and they got it. Says to your point, Coach Robbie, about pressure being applied for both ends. If you check the last 4-5 overs, there haven't been too many boundaries, and that pressure gets the wicket.
At the same time, Coles is a very soft dismissal. I think Herman will also feel very upset with himself for that stroke there. I mean, as you've been saying, they have gathered a partnership with the bowling pair here at the moment. So there was a bit of reward there with Herman being dismissed for 39. New batter to the crease. That's Kashile. He has played 46 matches, 43 innings with 946 runs.
Kishile's been around for a while, but he's 24, and he's one of the most experienced guys in this Warriors team.
Yeah, also an exciting prospect. Also being involved with this Proteas setup also a few years ago. So there must be something there.
Got his international call up during the 2021 season. Very good prospect for South African cricket.
Just like to see the plan of action here against the spinner with a bit of turn. It will be interesting to see how the new batter adapts and attack towards the spinner.
I've seen the ball seaming quite a bit today. And as the great Shane Warne used to say, if the ball seams, it will spin.
That's a dot ball over there as Ricard picks it up. Napper really trying to target the pads. They wanting to bowl wicket to wicket up front here to Kashila.
Good single to the offside. Keshila getting off the mark. 73 for 1.
It's really well placed through the cover region for 1. And with the ball spinning away, really picked his cap nicely there for the single. JP King goes big.
And
that's over cow corner. That's 6 more. He's totally middle that. Nipper pitches it short and King pounces and hits it over the cow corner region for 6. That's a maximum.
Cannot bowl short on this wicket, as we have said a few times today. Ball just sits up and says, hit me.
Just so important that you pounce on those deliveries.
One.
That's one down to long off region. Such good cricket from the young man. He just hit the boundary and the next ball is hit for one. So important that you don't get bogged down after hitting a boundary.
Shorting.
Keshile cuts that down to the sweeper. Mshletwa fielding out there. That's after the 6, they've hit 2 singles. It's really good cricket from the Warriors, and the score is 81 for 1 after 16.
Keep rotating the strike. Again, to take a page out of the Australian playbook, if you watch their game plan during their real dominance in the 90s, is they would do just that, where as soon as they hit a boundary, the next ball they'd look for a single, trying not to get bogged down, trying to not let the bowler get settled, as Nkleba is going to be coming in from the dark pond end. Bowling change. He's starting with a slip in, and they're moving a man around square leg, deep square leg in front of square for that short one, and that's the long boundary. Tossing it up, first ball. Clever, the left arm spinner. Nipper just cleaning up there. Off the back foot now.
It's really well fielded off his own bowling there. One-handed stop. Great stuff. Slopela will really want to hit his line nice and early in his lanes here.
Late cut played, but straight to the man. Keshile.
But slower that, beautifully bowled. The bounce and turn off the surface.
Notice that the Tuskers spinners have been willing to give it a bit of air instead of darting it in a lot like Tristan Stubbs was doing when the Warriors were bowling.
It definitely does look easier, and he's with a spin.
I think the Tuskers spinners have been bowling it a lot slower, meaning that the batters have to create their own pace off the ball, which does make things difficult, especially if you're going to get turned.
Yeah, you're 100% right. Also on the surface where you want pace coming onto the bat to make it easier to you to manipulate the field and so forth. The score is 81 for 1 after 17, with King on 32 not out and Keshile on 2 not out. Nipper stays into the attack.
Lots more loop there from Nipper. Just giving it a bit of air, slower through the air as well.
I must say the spinners from Tusk has been really doing well. They've bowled 6 overs between them and only gone for 21 runs and also picked up a wicket.
Really keeping things tight. This one was played very neatly to the leg side by King. They come through for the single, 81 for 1. Keshile on strike. Again, very well tossed up. Keshile comes forward and pushes it down the ground. Come through for the single.
Yeah, it's a bit too easy though. The singles are coming too easily.
If the Tuskers had put on another 100 runs and they had this session of of play, they'd be extremely happy. But as you said, Robbie, it's a little bit too late. Oh, drop that one short. And that one is gone, and that is over the fence. That is over the fence and over the fence behind the scoreboard. And there might be a bit of a delay while they try to get the ball back. That is literally out of the ground.
Yeah, he's dropped another one short, and King pounces again and hits it for a maximum. And that takes him to 39. The young man is really in it here. As we look at the log, Western Province is on 16 points, closely followed by the Dragons on 13 and the Warriors on 13 as well. With a bonus point victory on the cards for the Warriors, you do see them overtaking the Western Province, and then it all depends what's happening down in Durban.
Yeah, hopefully the Dolphins do the Warriors a favor and beat Western Province. But Dolphins currently chasing 302. A much harder task than what the Warriors are chasing today. But bonus point win would take the Dafabet Warriors to 18 points, which would propel them to the top of the table with a game in hand over Western Province.
Yeah, the Tuskers are second last at the moment, so they'll also be looking for a win over the next few weeks so they can make some inroads up the table, which will be important for them, seeing that it's first year obviously playing in Division 1.
Just an update from Kingsmead. The Hollywood Bets Dolphins are 54 for no loss after 8.2 overs, with John Smuts in and Marcus Ackerman in. John Smuts scoring 27, former PE boy, and Marcus Ackerman on 24.
So Warriors has just lost 1 wicket so far. It was a soft dismissal where Nipper dismissed Herman. One that was short, and he managed to hit it to short fine leg. Really soft dismissal, and Herman was really disappointed in himself. There's not been much more to talk about except the lines and the lengths from Tuskers has been really inconsistent, and the Warriors has really looked comfortable with the bat, hence being in a commanding, strong position with chasing this target.
Danchin has looked very, very good. He looked like he was getting the ball to move in the air and off the track. He's been the most impressive of the bowlers thus far. But as you were saying, the spinners have really come to the party as well.
Yeah, I must say with the seamers, like we said earlier, it was a boundary every over almost. Yeah. And once the spinners has come into the deck, the run rate has really slowed down. They've been much more tight. Looks like there's a chance of the wicket. Just one down thing about the spinners at the moment is lots of easy ones. So they're rotating nicely, the Warriors, as they also know with the situation and position they're in. They really don't need to do anything different or anything silly.
Yeah, just stick to the plan. They only need 1.3 runs and over. How much do you think the loss of Budaza up front hurt the Tuskers' chances today?
Yeah, I do think that Budaza is one of their frontline bowlers, so it really did impact them. But at the same time, you do feel that scoring 130 on this surface at St. George's Park, you do feel against a strong lineup of the Warriors, you do also feel that's not enough.
Oh, yeah, definitely a subpar score by the Tuskers.
We do understand that it was really difficult to bat this morning.
Oh yeah.
But at the same time, you do feel they could have planned a bit better. Their shot selection could have been a bit more precise, and they could have gotten close to 200 to give themselves at least a chance in this game.
A bit more commitment, I think, from the batters of the Tuskers, just to just hang in there. We've been saying it. We said it last week a lot, myself and a corner, that you shouldn't be worried about run rate on these St. George's surfaces within the first 15 overs. Yes, it's a power play, and you don't have men out in the deep, but you're never really in on these surfaces. So you need to have very high concentration levels.
It's a dot ball. It's Kashila hits it out to the cover region. Says he wants to give himself room to be able to penetrate the offside.
Ooh,
As it does right there, that gets squeezed past point. And it goes down the hill. And once it reaches that region at St. George's Park, it's 4 more.
Yeah,
It's a beautiful outfield.
took that right off stump. Played it very late, getting it down there to the third man boundary for 4. Very, very late on that shot. Again.
He said pause point again out to the sweeper. There's a single there. What I'm really liking about Kashile over here against Mhlabela is that he's giving himself room to penetrate the offside. He's rocked right back over there. So important against the spinner, you use your crease, and Kashile is doing that very well.
Also, playing it towards the offside, it is the shorter boundary, so you're probably going to get more value for shots on that side, square of the wicket.
Mhlabela really pushed that one through. JP King was not in control of that. As again is shot too long off. There's one there.
Sound off the bat was amazing. Sounded like a gunshot, just running, just ringing through the stadium.
And that's the end of the 19th. The score's 95 for 1, with Kashili on 8 and JP King on 40. Warriors needing another 36 runs to win.
Only a wicket falling, that of Jordan Herman against the run of play. Malcolm Nofel comes back on.
Interesting move to take Dapper off.
Lot slower through the air there, trying to get a lot of revolutions on it.
Just rocks back and hits it through the offside again. The usage of the crease. I must say the spinners has been bowled really well, but at the same time the Warriors has also managed to rotate strike against the spinners.
Nice press to the offside, and they come through for a single. Update from Delhi: Afghanistan have been bowled out for 284 with 1 ball to go in the 49th, in the 50th over.
So again punch down the ground towards a long off region with Dudgeon Fields. It's another one there. Has 3 singles so far of the first 3 balls. And it's all looking too easy for the Dafabet Warriors.
.33 to win of 183 balls. It's academic. I hope I haven't gone and pulled the commentator's curse.
That's really well fielded. That there from Rapulana there at the point region. Kashila's really holding there on that back foot against the spinner as he looks to hit them square of the wicket.
Driven well down the ground, and they come through for a single.
It's 4 singles out of the 5 deliveries. It's good strike rotation from the Dafabet Warriors.
And that's the end of the 20th over. Score is 99 for 1. Robbie has decided to take a break. Joining me on commentary is Akona. How are you doing, Akona?
So far so good. I can confirm today we're not going all the way into
Be home before before
Yes.
supper this time.
Warriors needing another 32 runs.
Keshilia on strike to Kleba. Klebela. Worked on the leg side, and that brings up the 100 for the Warriors. In the 20th over, going at just over 4, going at about 5 runs and over. The 100 coming off 128 balls. Only wicket to fall is Jordan Adman. It consisted of 9 fours and 3 sixes. And this one is launched over mid on for 6.
Unbelievable
Fantastic
shot.
by King. That's his third 6 of the innings. He moves on to 48.
Absolute stunning shot against the spin. Took the chance, went it over mid on. Maximum. JP King looking beautifully at the moment.
Klebela he had decided to give that one a bit more air, and JP King taking full advantage of it and having a decent heave over the long on region. He rocks back and he flat bats this one down to long off for a single. He moves on to 49, chasing their 50 before they get this total. Probably telling Sinatemba, just hold on. Well defended.
What have you made so far of the Warriors so far, Anis, in terms of how they've played their last 3 games so far this season? It's been, from my end, they've been excellent with both bat and ball. Most impressive thing for me I've picked out in the last 3 games is their character. Both times they were under the pump, 5 down for not much. Chasing and bowling first. So far today, their bowling shone through. They used the conditions quite well. And now they've been disciplined in terms of their run chase.
They've been clinical. They're very, very clinical. And that is what you like to see. Robin Peterson's really drilled this team very hard as no fall continues.
And further good news at this stage for the Dafabet Warriors is that the Dolphins are 70 without loss after 11 overs, chasing 303 against Western Province.
And that's a 50 for JP King. That's 50 runs or 57 deliveries, with 2 fours and 3 sixes. This is also the third the third opening pair that the Warriors have played in 3 games. JP King sticking his hand up and saying maybe I should get another go in the next game, which will be the final game of the round robin section. It'll be
Excellent stuff here from the Warriors. They've been happy. Coach Robbie P will probably be most happy about that opening combination.
Yeah.
He's been they've been struggling against that. Actually, especially early doors, they've been really happy about JP getting a 50 now. And decides again to go over cow corner.
big.
Massive,
The scoreboard, and it's 6 more.
massive hit there by JP King. He's seeing beautifully down the ball as a football. Strokes it away.
115 for 1. Getting down on one knee, Hansi Cronier-esque. Just launching that one into the scoreboard.
They've decided now to put the foot down. They want to finish it early, Anis.
Want to go
Get that bonus point, eh?
get a bonus point and go home or chill on the beach for the rest of the day. So pushed firmly down the ground, and they come through for a single. Sheila just having a bit of a slip. The Hudson Park boy.
Change in field for Kashile. No cow corner. Comes in extra cover. Bowled by Kalnepa. Kashila also wants to get in the party. Misses that one. Over.
Premeditated that shot. Heave to the leg side and just takes a bit of turn and beats the sweep on the outside edge. And good work from Richard to get the bells off really quickly. However, Kashila's foot was well behind the crease.
Warriors have been impressive this season. The odds of them taking this one-day cup are pretty much high for my liking. There's been action of his bat, ball, fielding. Coach Ropipi probably smelling that trophy now. It's been years since the Warriors, Dafabet Warriors have won anything. He'll be looking to have
2017-2018 was the last one-day trophy they won, but that was shared with the Dolphins. The final being rained out, and the reserve day of the final being rained out. So the trophy was shared between the two teams.
And 117 for 1 after 22 overs. Warriors needing another 14 runs to a comprehensive, what will be a comprehensive victory here at Dafabet Warriors St. George's Park as Mhlabela continues from the Duckport end.
Duckworth Lewis Park is 41 at the moment, so well ahead of that. Dances down the wicket.
Oh, hit the batter.
Came down, danced down the wicket. Mhlabela throws it back, has a shot at the stumps, but hits Kashila, runs down to third man, dead ball. So no runs there. Short covering places, catcher. And played straight to point.
Mhlabela continue from the Duckport end. Shot! Swept away!
Well, one bounce. And runs away for one bounce for well swept in the air, uppishly over the man in the ring. And runs away for 4. The score moves to 121 for 1 with 11 runs needed. 10 runs needed, sorry, from 165 balls. She left the back foot and holes out to the man at mid-on, and he has to depart. She leg on 17 for 25, throwing it away there with just the finish line within sniffing distance. She did
With
Delport. I think
Delp.
That looked like Nipper to me, but yeah.
Will be seriously disappointed with himself throwing it away at the end.
As Matthew Brisket comes in to put the final touches of this run chase of what has been an excellent batting display so far by the Dafabet Warriors, St. George's Park. Kashile probably wanted to finish the game too early there, was too eager. Didn't time it well, can't falter him. Warriors are looking ominous and they're looking good for the top position of the one-day cup.
Captain Vrietska making his way to the middle. 53 matches, 1,400 runs on the dot, average of 29.2, and a higher score of 131 versus the Cobras in the 2018-2019 season. Of course, Warriors going back through the years, 4-time champions of the one-day competition in South African cricket, winning the treble in 1989-90 and 91-92. Well driven. That's the end of the over. The end of the 23rd over. Score 121 for 2. JP King is joined by Maddie Breetska with 10 runs to get at a rate of 0.4 and over.
The sun is out, people are out here at Dafabet Warriors St. George's Park. It's been a splendid day so far. So has been the performance of their home side as Carl Nipper, in fact, Nofal continues from the Park Drive end.
Driven down the ground. And King moves on to 58 of 60, 9 runs to get. Score is 122 for 2. Shervin picked up at the sweeper on the offside boundary, deep cover. Come through for the single. Maddie Breetska off the mark. Score moves to 1-2-3 for 2. Goes for the heave outside off. Playing across the line and just JP King wanting to get this over and done with.
Take nothing away from the Warriors' performance so far, but I have to mention the AET Tuskers seems to be struggling here in Division 1. It doesn't help when they lose their lead bowler, also Mbulelo Budaza. It doesn't bode well for the 4-day comp that's coming up in November. It's going to be serious work they need to do in order for them to stay up at this level.
A jump in competition for the AET Tuskers. And just finding out how hard it can be at top flight cricket here in South Africa. This one is big. It's over our position right here, and it's gone long into the parking lot. That's 6 more.
Serious shot there by JP King. Impressive thing about that shot, his head remains still, the ball is turning away, which is not easy shot to play. Stayed still, over long on, over St. George's Park, bang away, 6 runs. Impressive stuff here for the young man.
They're going to have to ask for new balls. That's bounced.
I think that's going to be found.
Yeah, no, that ball is gone. With 2 runs to get, the Warriors will do wonders for the net run rate of the Warriors. Chasing this down in 24 overs. King moved on to 64 with that lusty blow. Bunts this one straight back to the bowler.
Comprehensive
win. The Warriors, Dafabet Warriors have been absolutely clinical today. And here it comes again, straight towards us, and runs away for 4, and that is the end of the game. Warriors have achieved their target of 131 by scoring 133 in 24 overs. So 133 for 2.
Serious cricket shot that by JP King. Shown what a quality batter he is. And with that shot, wraps up producing here at St. George's Park. It's been a splendid chase here by the Warriors. everyone has got full value, especially the crowd there came and watched. Well done here by the Dafabet Warriors, St. George's Park.
As we will run through the scoreboard of the Dafabet Warriors innings. Jordan Herman was the first to go. He went for 39. JP King went and scored 68. Not out. Shishile had a bit of a wobble at the end, lead going for 17. And Matty Brietska finishing on 1 not out. The AET Tuskers not having a good time with the bowlers.
It's been an awesome morning, afternoon here at Dafabet, St. George's Park. Have to mention also, well done to the ground staff and Eddie Carter here. Produced an excellent wicket here, considering the rain has been pouring here at Kabeja. Impressive stuff here from the Dafabet Warriors. They are serious contenders for this one-day cup title. They have been playing great cricket all around. Also must commend my fellow colleagues here, Mr. James Kims. Been a pleasure for you having you, sir. Mr. Anis Mohammed, Robbie, as always, it's been great stuff to have you guys.
Thank you very much, Coles. It's been a real pleasure being here, back at my spiritual home, in fact, the home of cricket for me, St. George's Park, or Dafabet St. George's Park as they call it now. Been a really clinical performance today from the Dafabet Warriors. The Warriors certainly had the measure of the Tuskers from almost ball one. You felt this morning. Blair Swanepoel outstanding. Neelan van Heerden, 5 wickets for him, his best ever analysis, 5 for 37 I think it was in the end, and really bowling with intelligence as well as speed. So certainly one, you say, to look for in the future. The move down to the Warriors really been good for him, and as you were saying earlier on, it looks like the signings by Robbie P in the break has really been good signings. Very young team that he's developing here. The average age here of the team somewhere around 24, which is really good for the future, and they're certainly showing that they are going to be contenders in every sense of the word in every tournament this season. Looking good now on 18 points for the final appearance here in this competition, and it's going to be interesting to see how it all pans out for the last few games of the season. So 2 games left for them, and they'll be wanting to make sure this unbeaten run continues. They're now 1-3 and 2 no results for the Warriors, and really glad that we had a game here today. Beautiful sunny skies at the moment with hardly a breath of wind here in Kabeja. It's been an outstanding day for the Warriors once again, and can only be great for this crowd that came in today to see them performing, and the band playing as we were coming towards the end, the final countdown. I think they were right with that. It was right towards the end in terms of what they were going to do. Neelan van Heerden, quite rightly named the CSA One Day Cup Man of the Match. 5 for 37, 4 of those who were bowled, some brilliant bowling from him earlier on, set it up for an easy chase, it must be said, from the batters. They still had to go out and do that, and JP King will be really happy that he got a chance to open today, showing that maybe he has a chance to then play in that opening position for the last 2 games of the season.
Yeah, definitely putting his hand up. Neelan van Heerden definitely also stepping out of possibly any shadows that may have been cast in the past. He's done very well again. Another transplant from up north. Really enjoying the former Knights players are really enjoying their move to the coast. All boding well for the Warriors going forward. 1 game to come, another home game in next weekend. And that should be a cracker. Everything to play for. A home final, because it seems as if it will be between Western Province and the Warriors at this point in time.
Yeah, they certainly are the front runners, those 2 teams. The Dolphins making good in their chase at Kingsmead at the moment. That game could be very interesting. Looks like the Dolphins are well on their way at 90 without loss, batting at 6 and over, which is exactly what they need to defeat Western Province, who earlier on got 302 for 8. But the main focus for us today has been here at Dafabet St George's Park, where the Dafabet Warriors have completed yet another win, their third of the competition. 2 no results put them on 18 points on the log, and in pole position, it must be said, to go ahead towards the final, which is between the first and second teams in the CSA One-Day Cup competition after the league phase. And it's been a real privilege for me to be here with my fellow commentators, Akona Kula, Anis Mohammed and Robin Duplessis. And so from here at Dafabet St George's Park, from the entire Pitch Vision production team, Leobona, and from Laken, thank you very much. This has been a CSA and Pitch Vision production brought to you by Cricket South Africa, and from me, the Cape Fox, James King. It's goodbye.